Yes, welcome to a new series. Yes. Oh, hold on. I had the wrong layout up there for a second. There we go. Now you can actually see the actual game itself a bit more. I clicked on the wrong, the wrong scene, so we're off to a great start already. But I do have my Space Invaders shirt. That's for good luck. And hope that we may actually play Space Invaders today. So yes, good afternoon to all of you out there. I mean, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so maybe a bit early in the day. Yes, Game Boy Filler. And if I press L, it does this, and it makes it too wide to see anything. So let's actually just start playing. Yeah, here we go. Yep, so we are Luigi, apparently, if colours are anything to go by. Oh yes. In the world of Alleyway. The classic. So, yeah. I was like, you know what? I've got all these Game Boy games. You know, and I've got all these Game Boy multicarts as well, which were pretty common back in the day. I mean, even in the UK, you could kind of find them. I didn't have any at the time, but I ended up getting them later on. Oh, no, it's not doing it. It's refusing to go to the top of the screen. Ah, no, we did it. Yeah, that's the trick. You gotta get the ball to the top. But, like I say, Game Boy multicarts were not exactly rare. And in fact, I do own quite a few of them. Some of which I actually acquired locally. Not all of them, but certainly a good chunk of them I did anyway. And I'm like, you know what? I really just want to play the games on this. You know, I own the games, I may as well just sit down and just play a whole bunch of them. So I'm going to just take a look at all the filler games, because they intrigue me. And I want to play all of them, and see which ones may be worth further exploration, which ones might be worth playing through on stream, and which ones might just not worth be playing full stop. Oh great, now I just got this big chunk at the top right. Also, yeah, the physics in this one are actually pretty good. So, as you've probably figured out just from watching it, so yes, Alleyway, which is the game I'm playing right now, this is, well, it's basically, yeah, Nintendo's take on Asteroids, basically. Or, not Asteroids, sorry, Breakout. Getting my arcade classics mixed up. And, yeah, of course, naturally has the classic problem of it's really hard to actually direct the ball to where you want it to go. Oh, here we go. Oh, we did it. Oh, is it cut off? Well, oh, should scroll in a bit. It's okay. It will update. It'll look normal in probably like 10 minutes or something. But yeah, it's kind of the thing with these games. Sometimes the balls can only go in like a couple of directions. This game doesn't really have that problem, or certainly to not nearly the same extent as some others from the time. Yes. Welcome to the Alleyway. So, yeah. So, I am going to be picking most of these games at random from a wheel, as I like to do quite often. But the first 2 games, I'm actually going to just cherry-pick them myself. For various reasons. The first is that I need some kind of benchmarks to judge the rest of the games by. And I'm thinking that if a game is at least as good as Alleyway, then it is worth trying out. If it's not as good as Alleyway, then that's where you get to the point where it might be worth just skipping it. Also, yes, I am playing this on the Game Boy player. Also, this isn't even a pirate multicard. This is just my actual copy of Alleyway that I had back in the day. Which leads me to another point, which is this and the next game we're going to see are, I think, the 2 games that I played back in the day that we're going to see in this series. I mean, I may expand the definition of what a filler title is. For now, I'm just going to focus on the 32K titles, which, yeah, Alleyway is, of course, one of them. I mean, this is just Breakout, but, you know, on a handheld. And, you know, back in 1989, this would have been pretty advanced. I mean, when you compare this to Game & Watch or the Tiger LCD systems, yeah, this was certainly a lot better than those. Wait, there's one called Break Quest. I haven't played that one. So wait, Maniacs wasn't that your own tell? I know we did a whole load of soundtracks for like, yeah, like console and handheld games and whatever. So that sounds pretty good. I mean, I've played DX Ball 2. That's a pretty good one. Also, yeah, I'm trying to read the chat while playing this, which might make this a bit more difficult. Also, yeah, there's another reason why I wanted to play these two games first. Which is... Well, they're kind of definitive. I mean, this is the one game that I've got on the docket so far, which could really be truly classed as a launch game for all regions. Because there were 4 games that launched with the Game Boy in Japan. And this was one of them. The other ones being Super Mario Land, which we may see at some point. I'm kind of in the middle of doing research for this series, so I'm kind of on the fence about adding more games to it right now. But yeah, Super Mario Land, Baseball, which is a game I've never actually seen on Motocross, which is fine by me. And Yakuman, which is a game we will see at some point, but yeah, Super Mario Land and Baseball, both of those are 64K titles and not 32K, which, like I say, is what I'm going to focus on at least for today. And also, what was the other point I was going to make? I can't remember. See, I'm trying to get the ball to change angles, and it's refusing to do it, it's a bastard. There we go. But yeah, so this was the one game that truly was a launch game in all regions, which is nice. Yeah. See, this level's actually a bit better than the first one, because at least, if it takes too long to finish the level, if you haven't hit it like a billion times, the block will eventually disappear and you just win anyway. So, I'm glad they added that into the game. Here we go. So, this is also the bonus level. Now, I will say this. I will try to beat some of these games, but certainly not all of them. This is a pretty good example of a game that I will not be playing through on this stream. Because I have actually played... Oh, yeah, I've actually played through this game in my own time. And I can tell you right now, yeah, this is not a game you would want to stream through in full. It's just not that interesting to watch. And that's going to be an issue with some of the games we're going to come across, where they'll have many levels, but they will not have much variety. And like I say, I mean, Alleyway is a great example of that. Plenty of levels. I think there are 32 levels in this. Well, so long as you count the bonus levels, which I don't think this game does. But yeah, I mean, it is just this for 32 levels, basically. And when you beat the game, it just resets. You know, it just goes back to the first level and is maybe a little bit faster. I can't remember. But I did beat it once, so I'm pretty confident in saying that. Yeah, it is not worth playing through this game for the ending. Unless you just want to have, like, a little bit of fun with a Breakout-style game. It's one of those games where it is mildly fun, but, you know, it's not really much more than that. You know, I'd say Breakout, or at least Super Breakout, I would say, is probably a better game. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, the pedals in that game were too bloody small. Whereas this is a lot better in that sense. It's, you know, it's a reasonable size. Yeah, it doesn't have the Super Breakout problem where the paddle is like, you know, 1.5 times as wide as the ball. Which made it a bit of an arse to play. Which is probably why I was able to finish this one. Is because they made the paddle large enough. Oh, also, yeah, if the ball hits the top of the screen, it does go smaller. But not that small. This is maybe the normal size of the Super Breakout paddle. So, no problem, isn't it? How am I going to get the ball to the other 2 blocks? Because this is where the game gets hard. But not impossible. Like I said, I did beat it, so... You know, I think it was on this cartridge as well. Actually, here's a question. Was this game on the Game Boy app? I don't think it is. It's the problem with the Game Boy app on the Switch is there are not many games on it. And, yeah, the selection game's a bit weird. Like, I think the only truly classic... Like, the only real, like, early era Game Boy game you're going to find on there is... Well, the next game that we're going to see. I mean, you probably already know what's coming next. But yeah, this level is about as interesting as it gets, where they kind of use the parallax scrolling to some interesting effect. I mean, I do like the fact that some of the blocks scroll left and other ones scroll right. Actually, it looks kind of cool for the time. But, yeah. As I say, I mean, Breakout, or, well, Alleyway, I should say. I don't know. It's one of those games, again, you can have fun with it, but it's not necessarily the greatest game you're going to play. Also, yeah, Questa. I've never played that. What is Questa? Is that a Breakout style game, or is that something completely different? I'm going to guess it's probably not Breakout from the title. You know, called a hunch. I mean, my favourite game like this is probably, what was that PlayStation game? The one that played a bit like Circus Atari. I can't remember the name. Bouncer 2. Oh, hello Electric Boogaloo, how you doing? Yeah, I'm probably going to move on from this in a couple minutes. I just wanted to show off the might of Alleyway on the Game Boy. Also, I do like the fact that the colour palette makes it look like I'm playing as Luigi. And this is like the default colour palette for Alleyway. Like, there is a sort of default Game Boy player palette, because I'm using the Game Boy player to play this. Or stream it, rather. And play it. And I'm just trying to think. Yeah, because the default colour palette on it is different to this. So this is just the Alleyway colour palette, I guess. Oh, Questa is a Breakout style game. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played that one myself. But I'm guessing if it's like a Namco game, it's probably arcade. Sounds like something I should play at some point. I don't suppose that was ever on Namco Museum, was it? Come on, we got to at least beat this level. Yeah, you think this is a game... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you think that this is a game they would have added onto the Switch Online service. It just feels like a game that would be on there, but it just isn't. Which is really weird. Also, yeah, I've never understood the default colour palettes for certain games on Game Boy. It's weird. Like I say, this is one of them, and I'm pretty sure the next game is another one. But most games don't really have that. They'll just use the default palette. Which you'll probably see that. As soon as I get to, like, the third or fourth game, you'll see what the default colour palette looks like. But I will try to just select various colour palettes for various games. Whether or not they look any good remains to be seen, because there are some weird ones. Ooh, anyway. Yeah, that's the explosion animation. I kind of like that. Anyway, that is Alleyway. Not a whole lot to really see. But you can pause it. But yeah, like I say, it's an alright enough game. But again, not really one that I want to play for on stream. And besides, I've done it on my own time anyway. So, let's load up the next game. So, as proof that this is a legitimate game, this is my copy from back in the day. Like, this... It's kind of funny, I didn't keep most of my games that I had back in the 90s, but I did keep most of my Game Boy games. Probably because the Game Boy Advance supports Game Boy games. Gotta put this back in my protective case. Metroid 2. I do have Metroid 2, but I won't be playing that in this series because, well, it's just not really a filler game. And I've never actually come across it on a multicart. I do own a real copy. Maybe I should try to get into that at some point, because I've never gotten very far into it. Like, even as a kid. So this is the next game. You're probably all familiar with this one, but I feel it necessary to cover this one right away, because this will kind of set the standard by which all other games will be judged. Or, well, certainly the good ones. Yeah. Well, we have to get this one out of the way. That way you won't be thinking, oh, where's Tetris? It's on your shirt, but where is it on the list? Well, it will be on the list. So this is another one of the default palettes, yellow and red. I know you're going to dig this. Okay. So let's start off on level 4. I don't want to start off too easy. It's kind of funny, I think. Wasn't I playing Tetris recently? Yeah, because I was playing it on the Mega Drive. It's like the Mega Drive version came up, and I ended up just playing that for a while. And you know what? It's a good game. Okay. Yep, the very last piece I want to show up, and it shows up like 1 billion times just to spite me. I want to get at least one Tetris. Also, I might have mentioned this when I played Tetris last time, but I think the RNG in this game, or like this version, is a little bit busted, where certain pieces will show up more often than other ones. I can't remember which one. Okay, I need to get at least one Tetris. I don't care how many line pieces he gives me right now. I'm going for that. Okay, this might be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. It's like, yeah, give me the very worst piece for this possible situation. But I'm getting that Tetris, I don't care. Because I need that sound effect. Like, that is one of the best sound effects in the history of video games. Also, yeah, I'm kind of playing like dirt right now. I don't know how playing like dirt is. Playing into dirt. But yeah, like I said, I think the RNG in this is kind of busted compared to like other versions of Tetris even at the time. Where I think, is it the L piece that shows up more often than the others? It's one of them. I think it's the L piece or the J piece. I think there was a video that sort of goes into how the RNG in this game works. Also, yeah. Suffice to say, I am not a Grandmaster. You've probably worked that bit out already. Oh, they do have a list with games with assigned palettes. Well, I'm guessing that most of the games I'm going to play after this are not on that list, because you know, I mean, the two that I'm playing right now, I mean, these are first-party games. I mean, this was made by Bulletproof Software, but it was published by Nintendo, so... It's kind of funny, actually, because I'm a big fan of the Game Boy, but I'm not a big fan of Nintendo's other consoles from the time. I mean, the Famicom is great, but... Yeah, SNES, I'm just not particularly a fan of. It's just not really my thing. I mean, well, it kind of is. There are some great games on it, but... I don't know. Like, when it comes against the Mega Drive, there's no contest. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. We did it. We got the Tetris. I am the best. Yeah, just nothing but J's. Oh, we're gonna get it again. Ooh. Hello, it's Spear. How you doing? I'm enjoying a bit of Tetris before I go into the series proper. Or the stream proper. This is just kind of like the intro, the kind of prelude, I guess. Is it prelude, prelude, faces, tris? You know, it's a real game. It's like Tetris, but with faces. It's like you have to match up faces, and from what I remember, it wasn't very good. But I don't know, it seemed a bit odd. Yeah, they needed Rick Mail. Like, Rick Mail could sell anything, to be fair. Like, I mean, he also starred in, what was it, Hogs of War for PlayStation? I've got a copy of that. That game's actually pretty good. It's one that I want to play, multiplayer. Yeah, Bottom. Yeah, I've never actually seen much of Bottom. I need to fix that at some point. I mean, I recently got Young Ones on DVD, like, just, like, the first 2 series. I'm not sure if there were more than 2, I can't remember. But, it's one that I've been meaning to watch more, because I've seen a few of the episodes, but never actually sat down and watched the whole thing, and I'm like, yeah, I need to fix that. Because I know the show's great, certainly from the episodes I've seen anyway. Oh, might get another Tetris if it gives me a line piece. Fingers crossed. No, it's just gonna give me that one. I don't want that. Okay, I might be in trouble. Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna give me nothing but these stupid pieces that I can't do anything with. Yeah, there you go. You get no time to correct your moves. This is not Tetris the Grandmaster. Yeah, you got like the weird musical bits, but I quite liked it. Okay, you know what? While we're here, I'm actually gonna have a go at mode B and actually try to beat this. Also, this game does not save you high scores. I'm pretty sure there's no battery. Or if it does work. Because, you know, I mean, this is from 1989. Oh. Got it fills in the letter A by default. Okay, let's go to mode B. And let's go for mode B song. Yeah, let's set it to like the maximum difficulty and see if I can beat it. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think there would be a battery for Tetris, like they usually used it for like RPGs or whatever. So yeah, good luck beating this mode, by the way. But I will try it because I have done it before. I do like that sound effect when you lose, though. So yeah, Alexei Pajitnov, he was doing a lot of weird stuff in the 90s. I think it was just because he wasn't getting royalties from Tetris for a while. And I guess when he started getting the Tetris royalties, he didn't really need to, like, endorse random puzzle games that were, like, vaguely Tetris-related. I'm not really sure what happened there. It's like Faces Tris and Poke Tris, or no, that was like a pirate. I can't remember. Okay, full concentration. Let's go. Ah, no. There is some RNG involved with this. If you get like a big gap in the middle when you start, it gives you a much better chance of winning. So I think you need to get 25 lines to win. So let's... Yeah, here we go. So this is a bit more favourable. Oh no, I got the block piece. Block piece is really a very good thing. Oh! You see how close you are, though? Because you can't move the pieces very fast, which makes... Yeah, the later levels especially difficult in this one, I think. Oh, wow, it actually let me correct it that time. That's interesting. Okay, that may have been a bad decision, but I'm going to go with it. Definitely go with that. Oh! See, that's the thing. The early versions of Tetris are so punishing because they were less refined compared to the other ones. Actually, let's change the song. May as well let you listen to C-Type. Because you don't get to hear that one much. Also, yeah, the Bastard game. What was it? How to be a Complete Bastard? I've never played that one, but I've heard interesting things about it. It was like a 8-bit PC game, isn't it? Mind you, I think Tetris was kind of that too, to begin with. The rare PC game that of the early days that's actually beloved. Okay, yeah. It almost sounds like Pokemon music, this particular song. It's a different style to the others. Okay, I'm going until I beat this. I don't care. Like I say, you kind of have to get just good RNG early on and be able to clear these lines near the top. Ugh! Okay, that's worst time to get a line piece. Yeah, see, it's when the Tetris company was set up that they actually was like giving him royalties. Like him, Rogers, he was all about. Oh. It was all about the royalties. I mean, to be fair, you know, I mean, he was kind of one of the people who invented the game, basically, so kind of in some grievance. It's like, nope, this game belongs to, you know, Soviet government. No, and I've messed up again. Yeah, like, you misplace one piece and you're done in this mode, basically. No, it keeps happening. I just cannot do it right now. It's like, sometimes I can do this in like a couple of tries, and other times it takes like a billion. I don't know if that's down to RNG, if that's just me. Probably me, to be fair. Okay. His sound keeps messing up now. It's like... Okay. Yeah, the Tetris effect book. I've actually got that here. Got it as a gift, and I have looked through it a little bit, but I have been meaning to go through the thing in full. Do you think that after turning this game off, I'm just going to start seeing Tetris blocks in my sleep? That is what the Tetris effect is, isn't it? Okay, that was my fault. I wasn't moving the piece fast enough. I suppose I could just keep pausing the game. Maybe that helps. No, I've just got RNG'd, I think. Yeah. See, if it puts all the empty spaces at the edges, then you're kind of screwed for anything that happens. I will do this until the view count hits 0. GBA, GBC, and GB junk. So you've just got like a tub full of them. I mean, I've got a long, small tub with my Game Boy games in it. Like Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Oh, okay, maybe I can save this one. This might be the run. Potentially. Come on, Rick Mail, you can do this for me! Kind of a shame I can't just hire Rick Mail to just play this. Yeah, I just got RNG'd again, because it happened to spawn those 2 stupid S and Z pieces, which only exist to mess up the game. So the final boss of Tetris. Oh. Okay, I thought I'd gotten rid of a line there, apparently I did not. See, if I had, like, half a second to fix my move, I could do this. And I have done it before. So. No. Okay, that's just bad. Okay, if I get just bad RNG at the start, I'm just gonna just tank it. And then just hope for the best. Okay. Move that piece off to the side. Oh. Nope, I messed up the thing again. Okay, hold on. You're gonna applaud when I get this on one of these runs. It takes one run. And it takes an L piece. It only takes a minute, or like 15 hours if you're me, apparently. See, I would play the Dr. Spin Tetris song, but I also don't want to get sued, so let's not do that. You know, oh. Okay, but actually, maybe I should have done that a bit different. You know, I kind of want to switch back to the other Tetris song now. If I don't get it on this run, I'll switch songs. Because that might be the issue. Or maybe it's because I'm trying to talk as I play this, which is not helping. Oh, come on! You don't even let me move that? Okay, that was just the game being vindictive. You know, we're switching back to the real Tetris theme. Okay, and this one, okay, I just got RNG immediately. Like that level is, like, impossible. Unless you're, like, a literal Grandmaster. You're not doing that. Okay, and that one I just reacted to, like... Also, yeah, the Konami Game Boy collection. I don't have any of those, unfortunately. I do have, like, an IREM one, like, official. Well, I say IREM. It was published by a company called Manny, but, yeah, it's IREM Games on the cartridge. I wonder if it is easier, and if you press start, it just blanks the screen, so that doesn't really help. I was gonna say, maybe I could blank the screen to help me win. It's like, no, it doesn't really do that. And it gave me the stupid S piece again, just to mess me up for no reason. No, stop giving me the S piece. If it gave me nothing but line pieces, I could probably win. So like that, like you literally can't move it over there quickly enough. Like the lines are just too close to the top of the screen. Okay, this time they're lower. Okay, that's weird. It's like in Dr. Mario. See, it let me correct at that time, not the other time. Okay, and that piece is facing the wrong way. Here we go. Oh! Here we go. Let's do it. Oh! I want to be the Grandmaster! I want to be the best. Someone good and the best, the best, the best, the best. Great, now it's... Oh. See, like that, like, if the pieces happen to be, like, in the... Like, if the pieces get anywhere near the upper third of the screen, and you get a line piece, you just immediately lose. Because the game just decides to be git. You know what? I don't care. I will not be defeated by Tetris. Better than you. Okay, here we go. Actually, I think I figured out the secret. You don't want to rotate the line piece until it's off to the side, usually. Yeah, here we go. Watch this. Yeah, there we go. Did it. Do you think Rick May will ever beat this mode? Like, on this level. Okay, yo. Total concentration now, I don't care. I'm doing this. I don't care if you don't want me to do this. I am doing it. Yeah, I'd love to see, like, the Tetris Grandmasters play this version, actually. Because now I'll be intrigued. Oh, yeah, of course, that stupid block piece. It's like, no, I'm not going to move to the left enough because I'm a piece of shit. Okay, and that's, like, the wrong piece. See, like that, it wouldn't even let me rotate the block that time. It's like, no, you press the A button, but we're not going to let you rotate it because it's too close to the edge of the screen. Oh, here we go. I've got myself an opening. See it in the middle of the screen. I'm not going to speed up the pieces or anything, because I think that's just going to, like, do me. Oh, here we go. Okay, I need a line piece. Give me the line piece. It's not going to give me the line piece. Oh, no. I did it. Like, okay. Oh no. Okay, here's a problem. Because now it's giving me that piece, which basically, like, fucked me up in the RNG. You know what they should do? Just, like, a mode that's just nothing but line pieces. Or maybe they should just add the, you know the Konami code? Because, like, Tengen Tetris... So basically, Tengen Tetris has the Konami code in it. Where you could just give yourself a line piece. Until whatever piece that actually came up. It's like, no, I'm just going to give myself a line piece now. I don't care. Yeah, I win by default. Because when the game gives you nothing but those pieces, then you're kind of buggered. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep going until it spawns all the pieces, or all the garbage blocks and the edges. I gotta go cheesy. Like the mouse. Yeah. Remember the mouse? And the game cheesy. Like this mode, literally, you make one wrong move and you just immediately lose. Well, you should do it for me anyway. It's like, oh. Can't go wrong with cheesy. You can't go wrong when you try to play Tetris and you're as bad at the game as I am. Okay. Yeah, notice that like 9 times out of 10 it gives me these stupid S and Z pieces at the beginning as well. Yeah, I'm going to be cheesy. I'm going to be like... Oh, okay, that time I reacted too late. Basically, this is like a mode where you're simply not allowed to talk for the entire duration of the session. If you're trying to have a conversation with someone while playing Tetris, and you get to level 9, it's like you have to stop having that conversation immediately. It's like, no, there will be no more talking. Yeah, like that. Because I was talking, I lost. Well, there you go. Okay, somehow it actually let me move it twice then. Not like it matters, because... Yeah. So like that, like, literally there's... The pieces move too slow to be able to do that. Is that like a wave dashing mode? You can move the pieces super fast? Doesn't help that I'm really using a GameCube controller for this, which doesn't really have the best D-pad in the world. See if I can make this thing go. I'm going to stop some of these stupid pieces, maybe. Yeah, you go to the cheese shop and it's like, yeah, you came to the cheese shop for a copy of Cheesy. Okay, that's probably not the best move, but gotta wait with it. Oh, okay. Recovered! I recovered it. I saw that block piece was coming to mess me up. And I decided it wasn't going to. Okay. See, the pieces don't always align where you want them to. Like, it's hard to tell, because they're exactly 4 pieces. PS1 cartridge. I mean, I have a Game Shark, but I don't have a PlayStation that works with it, because it doesn't have the serial port. It's like, oh yeah, the serial port, people can just never spawn in. So you remember the sub game I played in Action 52? I feel like here, I could do it if it gives me a line piece, but naturally it refuses to, because it's being a piece of shit. It's like, if I got a line piece there, I could have done it. But it didn't, it decided not. Yeah, see, this is the quality of Tetris, is, like, you know what? I'm not even bored. I am intrigued by the possibility of... You know, it's like trying to play the lottery, this mode. Except, you also have to play DDR while playing the lottery. That doesn't make any sense, but, you know, I don't care. See, I feel like there's a way to plan around the RNG, like, because like I said, I think the RNG in this is a bit busted anyway. But I haven't found a way to take advantage of that. Especially because, I mean, if it was busted in the way they gave you line pieces more often, maybe. But, you know, it's not it's not set up that way, unfortunately. Instead, it seems to be busted in the way that it seems to be giving me nothing but S and Z pieces right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on! Like, I literally had the thing, and it said, no, we're just going to instantly stop the piece, because the programmer decided to be a git. It's like the game has chosen violence by implementing this mode into the game. Okay. At what point should I stop trying to do this? Because I feel like... I am eventually going to have to move on to other games. I don't know. Like, eventually I'm going to have to play something else, because I can't just spend the entire stream playing Tetris. As much as I could, I'm not going to. Yeah, basically if I get a flat set there and then get an S and Z piece, I'll just tank the thing. Yeah, I'm just going to do a Carolina Panthers. Let's do that. Okay, if you want me to skip now, okay, let's do one more run. If I don't get it on this one, then I'll move on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Well, good job, Tetris. I beat you before, so don't think you're claiming a victory. Anyway. Let's get the wheel up. Yes, welcome to the Game Boy filler with, yes, with 61 games on this wheel. So we've done 2 of them already, but this is where the stream starts proper now. I mean, yeah, I've been streaming for an hour. Well, 45 minutes if you don't count the pre-stream thing. But, okay, I'm going to take my copy of Tetris out. And before we actually go onto the wheel, let me show off the cartridge that I'm going to be using to play the rest of these games with. Because it looks like this. I don't know if it'll actually zoom in. Nope, it's just going to be blurry the whole time. Hold on. No, it's just not doing it. I think it's just too small. Okay, so basically what this is, I don't know if you can make out the games, but the title of this is 95 in 1... 2085 USA Color Advance U95 FS. Migraine Acclaim. You'll see that one eventually. Yeah, you ever played Migraine Acclaim? It's a classic. But the games featured on the label, so the not filler games, let's say. Though some of the other games are not filler. You have all of your favourites. Barbie Pet Rescue, as I'm sure you can tell from looking at this, with its blurriness. Xena, Buster Move, I don't know which one, it's hard to tell from the label. Like, even on my end, I can't read it. WWF Betrayal, the classic side-scrolling beat-em-up based on WWF, Woody Woodpecker, and Wendy Every Which Way, which is actually really good. The other one's probably not as much. Yeah, Migraine, yeah, you can definitely get those from playing Acclaim games, let me tell you. Or maybe if you just try to play that one level of Tetris for 5 hours. It's probably for the best that, that I got the Redeem to skip that once. Yeah, I should thank you for that. Oh, we are not doing Yong Yong, I'm sorry. Okay, I've got a rough week ahead of me as it is, with work. So, you know what, I deserve a break. You know, I've already done Nice Code, like every Nice Code game. I am not doing Yong Yong games, I'm sorry. You can do them if you want. But here are the games on the wheel. So, like I say, 61 games. Let's, And I've actually listed these in the order they appear on the cartridge. Not that you can tell, but, let's, see what the third game is. The first one that should be ranked proper. Oh, here we go. Yep. Might as well start off with one of the classics. So, let's actually get this up. Assuming it works first time. Yeah, there we go. Or not. It's just going to hang on the BIOS screen forever. Okay. Second time's the charm. That's not the phrase, is it? Ah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Shanghai. It's kind of funny, actually. Some of the games are alphabetical order, but this one's kind of out of place with those. So yeah, you can see all of your favourite games like Xena, Warrior PlayStation, Barbie Pet Rescue, Buster Movie, all of them, just any movie. WF Betrayal, Wendy Witch Day. I love some of the names on this. So it's really weird. So they feature these first 6 games, but they're like games that no one actually cares about. Aside from like Wendy Every Which Way, like the rest of these. I mean, I guess WWF Betrayal is kind of amusingly shite. Oh, is it loud? Sorry. I'll turn it down. Yeah, there we go. I think that'll do. But like, then you have like Pokemon Crystal and like Zelda, Super Mario Bros. DX. Yeah, I do have a Game Boy Player. I got this a while ago. I was like, I need Game Boy Player for my GameCube. So like these early games, or at least some of them, they don't really fit the definition of like filler games. Like these are kind of the featured ones. Maybe from around this point. I don't know. But yeah, so if you look at the list. So yeah, like the last 2/3 of the cartridge is filler, I think. So I think the song is from Last Bible Free, I think it's called. But, where is it? Here we go, Shanghai. So it's really weird. You notice that these games are in alphabetical order, except for Shanghai. I don't really get that. Wait, you actually got a Game Boy Player years ago. That's actually a pretty awesome reward. But, here we go. From HAL. Back when they were still an independent company. In fact, Shanghai is also kind of a notable title for being the first... What is it? This was the first third-party game on the system, and I think it was also the one third-party game that launched with the Game Boy in America. So basically it was, you know, a few Nintendo titles and this game. But, yeah, Shanghai. What do you think? So I've always quite liked Shanghai myself. You know, playing this on Windows or those Hoyle collections. Oh, wait, how do I get rid of this piece in the middle? I don't think I have anything that can match that with. Also, yeah, I should point out, by the way, this is the default colour palette. Which is not a great colour palette for this game, I gotta be honest. I mean, I probably could have picked a different one, but I do want to show off the default one at least. Unfortunately, you're kind of limited. Like, Game Boy... Super Game Boy, I should say. You can pick whatever colour palette you want on that, which helps quite a bit. Unfortunately, you cannot do that here. Spring, summer. Yeah, I'm waiting for spring. Also, yeah, I did hear about the Arctic blast going on in America right now. I hope you're all doing okay. I mean, I'm sure if you're in, like, Miami, but, yeah, the rest of the country I'm not so sure about. because I know it's quite cold over there at the moment. It's a little chilly over here, but yeah, not quite to the same extent, I don't think. But yeah, I'm just gonna have a quick go on this. Unfortunately, it tends to take me a while to find the matches. Oh, that was different. Yeah, okay, so here's the issue with the Game Boy version of this, is that it can be a little bit difficult to tell the difference between certain pieces. Because, you know, Game Boy graphics, I mean, it's a little bit on the low-res side. I can't really blame HAL for that, it's just a limitation of the system. And I mean, you may as well make a simple game like this, that the Game Boy was kind of designed for. I don't know, this is one of those games that I do occasionally just find myself playing regardless. I mean, on various systems too. Because, like I say, I've got this on, like, Hoyle Table Games, and I've got, like, other collections with this game. Like, you know, it used to have Windows... Was it Windows 7 that had Mahjong Titans on it? And this was one of the games that came with Windows 7. And it was cool. So you had this, and you had, like, various other games, like... What was it? Purple Place? I don't remember how that game works. I think I only played it for like 5 minutes. So I got 108. Weather is cold, but wait, London summer? Okay, that doesn't sound that cold to me. I mean, that's what, like 20 Celsius at least. But like I say, I quite like these kind of games too. In fact, this is not the only one of this type we're going to see. I mean, granted, the other one we're going to see is not going to be, like, identical. You know, there will be differences, but... So, we've got, like, the white tiles here. So, it's kind of funny, because, I mean, there are several games we're going to see with Mahjong tiles. Naturally, we're going to see, you know, actual Mahjong game. Like, versus Mahjong. Not particularly looking forward to that, but, you know, it's got to be done. And, there's another game with Mahjong tiles. Yeah, I mean, Tiles of Fate is fine. I mean, there are better games like it. Again, like this, I would say, is probably one of them. But, no, I mean, Tiles of Fate is fine. It's one of the better unlicensed games on the NES, I would say. But, didn't Homer Team do, like, a sequel to it? It was, like, Shizen Mahjong 2. Plays pretty much the same, so I'm assuming that it's the sequel to that. Unless it's a sequel to something else and I've forgotten. So yeah, I think the optimal strategy is to playing this board. And I don't think there are any other boards to choose from in this one, which is kind of the issue with it. You've got just this one layout. And I'm sure that the other games like this had different layouts, or like more layouts. So I'm trying to get rid of the stacks, so I don't run the risk of like having a piece and then there'll be the exact same piece under it. Because that's always kind of a bastard when a game does that. I'm doing the tune. Though I think you can change the tune, can't you? Yeah, here we go. You can go for BGM 2, see what that sounds like. So I normally just play with BGM 1, but change it. Oh, the tunes though. The tunage. Yeah, it is one of the better games on Maxi 15. I do want to play through Maxi 15 one day, or at least try to, because there are some good games on it. Crazy Creatures is by far the best of those games. But some of the other ones are quite good too. Maybe. Actually, I need to think about that. Oh, you know, this is a good tune. I like this. It's like how they needed to use the sound chip. Also, yeah, playing Pyramid. I mean, yes, I would have to play Pyramid, but I'd probably play it for like 5 minutes and then get game over anyway. Because that game was kind of bastard hard. So, while it's not a good game, at least it won't take forever. Where is the piece that this one matches up with? I can't see it. Oh, no, I see it. Aha! Can't hide from me forever. I keep keep thinking these two are the same piece, and it turns out they're not. What's up, Doc? Can we rock? Okay. So we got the... This is 7, isn't it? Pretty sure it's 7. So we got the 1, I think? See, the problem with this game, I think... Spyro 3. I mean, it is the year of the dragon, so, you know, it's the right time to do it, I think. But, I seem to recall with this game, it doesn't know if you've run out of moves. So if you run out of moves, it doesn't actually tell you. And I've definitely played other games like this, where it does let you know. Like I said, the Hoyle Table Games version does that, as does the Netsurose Mahjong game. I think it was just called Mahjong. Where, yeah, if you run out of moves, it actually tells you. And it does tell you the number of moves available as well, which is nice. I'm incredible at that. Oh, here we go. Hooray, I can match up this one. Also, I keep misclicking because the cursor moves a little bit fast. Probably better that than for it to be able to slow down. But, yeah, I'm sure you could pick a better colour scheme for this game, but, unfortunately, a limitation of the Game Boy Color BIOS. You can't change the colours while you're in the game. You can only do that with Super Game Boy. And as I say, I'm playing this on Game Boy Player. As you can probably tell from the interface around the game screen. Oh, here we go. So, okay, we've got M. I can't remember what M is. It, like spring, summer, autumn, winter, and then you got like some... You got some based on plants, I think. I do not remember how that works. Can I not match this up with another piece? I thought I saw another one, but maybe I missed it. Oh, hold on, I should do that. Aha! Nothing that helps. If I run out of moves, can someone let me know? I don't know. I'm done with the soundtrack though. Yeah, I mean, the plain black and white palette is always a solid one to go for. I mean, honestly, for this game, it would probably look better. Some cases, maybe not as much. You might want that little bit of colour. But, yeah, it's on a case-by-case basis, I think. I might be a bit buggered. Yeah. I think I might be about to run out of moves, actually. Because I'm struggling to see any at this point. There's this one, that one. Yeah, I don't think I have any moves, do I? Let me see. So we've got 7. I don't think that matches up with anything. That doesn't match up with anything. That doesn't. No, I'm kind of just analysing the board right now. Just on the off chance that I'm missing a move. No, there's no hit mode in this either. Oh, hold on, no, this works. Aha! Okay, I may have found a chance to do this. I want to at least try to beat one of these games. Especially after messing up so badly at Tetris. I feel like I have to try to atone for my failure. Oh no, where is the free? If the other free is under this other free, I'm going to be so upset. Because there's no option to shuffle the pieces. And there are versions of this where you can do that. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I've lost, because if you take a look at the board, there's only one free on the board. Like, the other free is directly below the other free. Which is just, yeah, that's just RNG playing against me again. And in fact, just to prove that I'm not lying. I mean, you can probably see it on screen anyway, but, yeah. Yep, there you go. Yep, that's RNG come to haunt me again. But, oh wait, no, there was a hit mode. Yeah, I think that means, yeah, you messed up. Well, I didn't mess up, the game messed up. Oh, okay, there's an undo option. I forgot about that. What is face? Wait, what is this? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I do not remember this. Oh, wait, I see. You can change the... Okay, I think that changes what the tiles look like. But okay, if I go into new game and play as oh wow. Okay, this is just weird. I am not used to playing this with non-mahjong tiles. It just looks strange. Yeah, I needed to get that Dr. Pepper Studio edge. This. Oh no, I just realised they could spell words with this. Yeah, here we go. So this game has turned into a paragraph. Zivqu Nuxmut GG6 Zwap 584 H Zlungsi Hook 4 or maybe 44 Q6 hashtag JW8JF. Okay, that's the worst hashtag I've ever seen. HRT. Yes, this game is trans rights confirmed. Okay, you know what? For that, it certainly goes with Alleyway on the list. Okay. I don't think it quite goes with Tetris, but it does go with Alleyway. Also, I've got this short list of games here. Yeah. But I'm going to try to only show this the one time. So, yeah, you know, I'm going to put this between Tetris and Alleyway. It's better than Alleyway, easily. It's not quite as good as Tetris. If I had to choose between this and Tetris, I'd probably go for Tetris. Mostly because you only get the one layout in this game. And, yeah, this game really could have done with, like, the option to choose multiple ones. But I guess, if they did that, it would have been a much larger ROM. Yeah, I mean, well, real-life Shanghai Mahjong is a lot harder to set up, though, which is the problem. But anyway, so that is Shanghai. I'm going to at least try to beat one of these games today. So there we go, that's Shanghai done. Like I say, it's a good game. I am not going to criticise that one much. Oh, here we go. Great, we're just getting all the classics out of the way today. Yeah, may as well just do all the best games first. I didn't even plan on that, but, well, we did Tetris, and now we have to do Dr. Mario. Well, I mean, we have to do this one eventually, so why not? There we go, Dr. Mario. Yeah, might as well just do all the classic puzzle games. I mean, there are other, like, trashy puzzle games you'll eventually see. Also, I find this quite intriguing. So, even on the Pirate Multicart, it will actually load up the palette for the game. Which I wasn't expecting that. But it does do it, which is actually pretty good. I like that. Let's go to level 5. I can't remember if this version has cutscenes when you beat the level. Yeah, let's go for Fever. The classic. Do you remember the lyrics to the Dr. Mario theme? It's like, how does it go? Hold on. I do know the lyrics to the song. Just go wait for it to get to the loop point. Oh. Yeah. Also, I'm not really consciously going for combos or anything, so I'm just like, whatever. If I get a combo, cool. There's not really much reason to go for one, though, other than to get a couple extra points. I mean, this is kind of like a score tag game anyway, so I don't think it ends. Or at least, I don't think this version ends. Maybe the NES version does. Like, I think there are 25 levels coded into it, but basically once you get, like, 23 or 24, it's pretty much impossible. Like, it's just not designed to go that far into the game. Oh. I messed up. I am Dr. Mario, I can cool tricks. Yeah, if anyone knows that song. I can this, I can that. I can all. From the man who wrote such classics as 1-2 Oatmeal. Who remembers that? So it's weird. I swear that this song is like a little bit longer on the Game Boy version. I don't know what's going on there. I associate this song with like Smash Bros. As well. Well, actually, I will see if I can get a combo. If it ever gives me a black piece, maybe. But Dr. Mario's just being a dick as he always does. It's like, no, we're not gonna give you. Like, look at this. How many pieces did it say get a black one? Okay, here we go. Eventually it happens. He relents. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the victory sound. Yes, I can this, and I can also that. I can all. I will have you know. I will indeed all. You cannot stop me from alling my way to victory. Oh, here we go. Boom! Okay. Okay, now I need to, like, clear all the mess. Because the problem is now they're all in the corners, which doesn't really help. Oh no! I got, like, the wrong way. Oops. So now I've got to, like, clear, like, 2 sets of colours. It's kind of funny, because even though this game is based around colours, it does actually work pretty well on Game Boy. Unfortunately, my brain has stopped working, I think. So, okay, I'm going to try to get it working again, at least. Okay, if Mario wants to give me a black piece at some point. Now, see, this is the problem compared to, like, Buster Move. Like, Buster Move will only give you pieces that are still in play, generally. And the ones that aren't in play, it just won't throw them in the rotation anymore. This game is just like, nah, stop that. We will continue to give you, like, white pieces, even though they literally are completely useless. Here we go. So, let's see. 1, 2, okay. Yeah, Puzzle. Yeah, I don't know. Puzzle might be a better game. It's hard to say, actually. No, there's no cutscene in this one. Because I know if you beat level 5 on the NES version, you get a little cutscene, usually. Well, assuming you're playing an official version, the pirate version usually cut that bit. Oh, okay. You actually get a little bit of time to correct moves in this one. I think Nintendo kind of realized, yeah, maybe this should be a thing. I don't know. I mean, where would you put Mario, or Dr. Mario, in the pantheon of the classic puzzle games? I mean, it's hard to say, actually, because Dr. Mario was pretty good, but I wouldn't put it on, like... If I've got to be honest, I wouldn't put it on Tetris level. Just, I don't know, it just doesn't quite have that addictive quality of Tetris. Because you're just kind of just doing busy work, trying to clear the board. And that's kind of what it boils down to. Can't get a combo though. Actually, this is getting pretty good. What's this? Yeah! That's pretty good. I think there's like a special jingle if you clear like 7 blocks in one combo or something, but yeah, suffice to say, I've never done that. Also, yeah, I did actually have Tetris and Dr. Mario as a kid. It was like one of the very few SNES games I had back then. And it is a good one. Also, the bootleg Dr. Mario. Was that like the Huang Xinwei version where it does that? Yeah, because I think they had like some weird mapper where they like load the graphics in manually. And it takes longer than it would normally. Pretty sure that was theirs. Because I'm used to seeing the red, blue, and yellow viruses. Now they're like black, white, and like differed colour. Yes, yeah, I love differed colour. It's my favourite. I mean, the issue, of course, is they didn't have colours on the Game Boy. And you know what the crazy thing is too? They made Puyo Puyo for Game Boy, which is like, how would that even work? There's too many colours to be able to possibly convert that to Game Boy. It's like, no, it's like, you can't do that. I mean, they tried, but like, I get the feeling that if you really wanted to play Puyo Puyo back in the day, you just played on Game Gear. Like, if you wanted the handheld version, anyway. Well, Quang needs to make his comeback. Okay, we need Magic Jewelry, like, 2025. Or Super HIK True Him. Or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Bust a Move on Game Boy. You know what's funny? Because I do have Bust a Move on this multi-cart. I can't remember which one it is. The menu calls it Bust a Movie, but it doesn't specify which one. I think it may be like Bust a Move 4, I want to say. I can't remember. But that is a Game Boy Color game, so the issues with, lack of color don't really apply to that one. Yeah, I could play this all day if I wanted to. I'm not going to. I will not subject you to another Tetris situation. But I'll show you what happens when you lose. Also, I noticed the sprites have different colours to the background on this one, because the background is blue, and the sprites are all red. Or, well, I say red. I guess, like, flesh colour. It's like the colour in Dr. Mario himself, so he looks normal in this game. Despite the lack of colour, he actually does look to be in colour. Okay, I am not going to try this more than a few times. If I fail after, like, 3 attempts, I will move on. But I do want to see if I can beat level 20. Also, because I want to give Chill its time to shine. It's a cool song. Hence why it's called Chill. Oh, here we go. Okay, that black piece is going to be awkward. Oh no, how am I going to do this? It takes one awkwardly placed piece to mess up your run, apparently. Yep. Okay. Like I say, 3 runs. If I don't do it in these next 2, I'm going to move on. Also, I feel like these pieces are kind of too close to the top of the screen for me to be able to do much of anything. I feel like you need to get, like, ones that are, like, the same colour next to each other to do it. Or just get, like, a big gap in the middle. Oh, hold on. I may just give myself a shot in the arm with this. I do think I prefer the NES version of this song a little bit. I'm not fully certain that the funk factor of the... Oh, okay, I think I might have messed this up. But, I'm not certain that the funk factor of the original quite carries through to the Game Boy rendition. Oh. Okay, I might be in trouble. Especially if it doesn't spawn, like, a white piece. Okay, here we go. I gotta, like, clear the middle section to have a chance, I think. There's a little bit of RNG. I feel like there is less RNG involved than with, like, some other puzzle games. Like, again, like Shanghai, if it gives you a certain kind of layout, like, the pieces are arranged in a certain way, then, yeah, it makes it very difficult to actually win. Oh, that might have been a very bad move, I just realised. I think if I get rid of this piece, and then, oh, okay, that actually, that isn't how I was expecting it to work, but I will gladly take that. Problem is, now I need to wait for it to spawn a black piece. Okay, here we go. No! Stop spawning non-black pieces. This is not doing me any favors. Okay, Mario, you sod. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I somehow just, like, yeeted the piece into the corner. I don't know what happened there. So, note the fact that I'm playing this on medium speed. I haven't, like, chickened out and gone on to low speed. Which you can do. It does make the game easier. As you would probably expect. Though, I may still mess this up anyway. Especially if it's giving me pieces I don't want. Okay, here we go. Oh, I pressed the wrong button! Oops. Dr. Mario keeps pressing the wrong buttons every time. Were there ever lyrics to chill? I feel like there should be. Oh, apparently that worked. Not the way I was expecting, but... Okay, I need a black piece. Here we go. I'll take that. You see this. Also, yeah, Game Boy multicart. I've got a good handful of them. I was actually like looking through all my multicarts this morning, trying to like figure out, okay, what games could really constitute filler. I was doing my research, like the Irate Gamer is famous for doing on a frequent basis. Maybe. Wait. You own a Nintendo Power Memory cartridge? Okay, I'm not familiar with those. I mean, the only official multicard I've got is like Mani 4-in-1. How do you pronounce it? Like Mani 4-in-1? Mani? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Solve this. Dr. Mario's just being a dick and just throwing the wrong pieces every time. Okay. Yeah, after doing some research, I found out that Dr. Mario isn't quite as good as Tetris. But I do still like it. So, let's bring up the spreadsheet. To be fair, I don't think there's really much to see beyond beyond level 20. Because I don't think this one has an ending, or if it does, I don't recall ever seeing it. Oh, oh yeah, was that the SNES ones? Or no, apparently there were Game Boy ones as well. Okay. But let's get Dr. Mario on the spreadsheet. Now, here's the real question. Is Dr. Mario better than Shanghai? With 4 games in, this is already getting quite difficult. Because I like Shanghai. But I feel like Dr. Mario might just have the edge because of the versus mode. Shanghai does not have a versus mode and you've only got 1 level. Dr. Mario, you've got 20 levels and a versus mode and different speeds. Both of them have multiple songs. And those songs are all bangers. So you know what? Yeah, I think the versus mode gives Dr. Mario the edge on this one. It's not Tetris good, but it's that little bit better than Shanghai, I think. So you know what? Congratulations, Dr. Mario. You are now the 2nd best game I've played on the stream. Okay, let's see if I can get something that isn't a puzzle game this time. Because I do want a little bit more in the way of variety, let's say. Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, great. Why now? Why do I have to play... Yeah, I was talking about... Talked up the Mahjong games. Guarantee you it's gonna give me the other one next. Well, at least I can get this out of the way. And maybe come to the more interesting games later. Wait, Dr. Mario Game Boy does have an ending. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. As you can probably guess, I've not particularly been looking forward to this one. but it's got to be done. Some of these games I look forward to, and some of them I'm not. Also, yeah, there is Tetris on here. And just to prove that it's exactly the same as the version on that I was just playing. Yeah, it's the same copyright information, so... Like, there was an early version of this that had different music, but that's not the version on here. Also, yeah, Balloon Man. Oh yeah, we will get to that at some point. Kind of wish I was playing Balloon Man, but here we go. So, yeah, even the multi-cart makers didn't seem to care about this one. They just shoved it on the last page, alongside such classics as Dead Alien and Mega Mania, you know, the classic Atari game. So this was another launch game, but this launched with the system in Japan, but of course was never brought over to the West because, you know, no one would have bought it. So I think this does have 2-player, which is interesting, because of course you had link cable support, which would have actually made this quite good at the time. Unfortunately, I can't actually read these rules, so I don't know what this is saying. So let's just start. Lucky number 7. Let's see if I can. Let's see how many 7s there are in play. None, apparently. I don't see any. Yeah, I'll play like one game of this and then probably just move on, because actually, hold on, what numbers are these? I think these 4, 5, 5, 5, and I think the one I just got is a 6. So here's the thing. I'm not very good with mahjong. I'm okay at like Taiwan mahjong, where it's just about getting runs. The problem is that these game versions are always based on Riichi Mahjong, which I find to be just like an inscrutable game for aliens. I don't know. Because the problem with Riichi Mahjong is that you have to make like specific kinds of hands. And if it doesn't fit that criteria, then you can't win. So like, my hand's actually looking kind of alright right now. Yeah, let's keep the dragon. Here's one. What have we got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8. Okay, let's toss away the 8. I'll give this a go. I'll see if I can actually win a hand. Well, I say win a hand. Let's see if I can play a hand and not, like, lose immediately. But yeah. I'm sure that there are people in the chat who are experts on Riichi Mahjong. Like I say, I could do Taiwan Mahjong, I cannot do this. I mean, I could take that tile, but I'm not going to. Yeah, it's kind of like draw poker, but again, like the Japanese version just has far more complicated rules, and I've just never been a big fan, personally. So, yeah, so that's 6, 7... Yes, there we go, got like 2 straights there. Yeah, if I can get a hand with nothing but straights, then I think that'll give me the edge. But yeah, it's like draw poker. It's like 5-card draw. Except, of course, in that you just get 5 cards, and then... Also, I don't know what piece that is. I can't even tell, because... Of course, this being the Game Boy, it's kind of lower res than what you would get on, say, Famicom. The pieces in that are a bit easier to tell apart. Plus the fact that, you know, Famicom's, of course, in colour. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, nowadays, if I'm going to play Riichi Mahjong, I'm going to play either, like, real physical Mahjong, assuming I have someone with me who knows how to play it, or I'm going to play it on the 51 Worldwide Classics, because that actually has a version of this on there. No, they didn't toss away any dragon tiles. They probably have the other 3, wouldn't surprise me. There we go. Nope, that's it. I forget how the scoring in this works. But yeah, it was stalemate. Nothing but straight is part of the pin food. Yeah, see, like I say, I'm just... Oh. Okay, I didn't realise I'd already drawn a tile. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. So where's this? So that's dragon. I think this is... Is that east, I think? So I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. This I've got 1, 8, 9. 3, 8, 9. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, so I was correct. It's a difficult one. Okay, I may as well just get rid of the 1, because I don't think I can really do anything with that. In fact, you know, let's just get rid of all the bamboo tiles. So I feel like if I get rid of all a certain kind of tile, and I win, I get more points. Okay, well that's pointless. See, I am paying a bit of attention to the other player's hand. I'm not completely useless at this, I promise. I'm not good. I have beaten, like, the normal level AI, and then I think... Well, on Clubhouse games. And I think after that, the AI just gets really hard, and I can never do it. So I know there's something about, like, if you don't have 1s and 9s, that allows the hand to be valid, or something. It's confusing. Hold on. I'm just taking a look at what the AI is getting rid of. So I've got the East tile and the Dragon tile. I'm just going to see if the AI... Yeah, so that's 1 gone, but... Oh, actually... No, maybe I should have kept that tile. See, here's the problem. Because the graphics are so low res and monochrome, I can't actually tell what some of these tiles are actually supposed to be. It's like, I'm struggling to tell the difference between the baboon tiles, the bamboo tiles, and the stone tiles. I think that's what they're called. Something like that. Yeah, actually, what happens if I just don't have any wind tiles, or like wind or the colour tile, whatever? Oh yeah, the Batman Mahjong game. I've seen that one. That one's intriguing. Though I seem to recall it's also kind of designed to be, well, kind of bullshit hard. So I know that there's one way if you get 7 pairs, then you win like 10,000 points or whatever. But so I've got 3 pairs. So I've got 3, 3, 5, 5, 8, 8. I'm not sure it's going to help here though. Might as well just get rid of the 8 while I'm at it. Oh. Well, I think the AI is about to win anyway, so... Let's see. Okay. I want to at least have a conclusion. Once... Yeah, so there we go. So, yeah, me beating the AI in these games is never going to happen on these streams, I guarantee you that much. Because I don't know if it's the AI is bullshit difficult in these games, or if I'm just really bad at them. Probably the latter, to be honest. Because, like I say, Mahjong, not really something I'm remotely good at. Like, if you're expecting me to play these games remotely competently, you've come to the wrong stream. So I think I'm just going to leave that there. I mean, I could play it more, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't think there's really much more to show with that game. It's kind of... it's literally... It's Mahjong. You know, like, there's really not a whole lot to say about it. It's fine. Actually, let me just do something here. In the meantime, please look at this text. Anyway. Just trying to rank this game. So here's the question. Where does Yakuman rank on this list? Because I know some people here love Mahjong. I personally... I mildly enjoy Mahjong a little bit. But yeah, I mean... Yakuman itself, I mean, I'm sure that there are better Mahjong games on Game Boy. Not that I've actually checked, but there are definitely other ones. I mean, I would rather play Shanghai, personally. But I think the multiplayer mode does make it a little bit better than Alleyway. Like, if you have a second person, and even if you've got the pirate multicards, you could just play Mahjong one-on-one, and that would actually be pretty good. So I think that would put it above Alleyway. It's got a bit more going on, and it's got in-game music, which helps as well. Oh, forgot to put it on there. Yeah, that's confirmation that's on here. So there we go. Yakuman. Like I say, I would say it is better than Alleyway at least. Again, if you got a second person, it's good, I think. Without a second person, your mileage may vary. Okay, let's get something a bit less ordinary. Let's say. And that... Oh yes, from the sublime to the ridiculous. Or, well, from the ordinary to the ridiculous, let's say. Neon Genesis Evangelion Mahjong game. They're making Mahjong game based. I know basically nothing about anime. I've never seen it, so I don't know. But from what I understand, it has nothing to do with Mahjong. So I don't know what's going on there. Oh yes. So we're going from just the standard first-party games, and now we're just going straight off the deep end. So Street Rider is an interesting game. Oh yes. You wanna know why this one's interesting? Yeah, here we go. Got that default colour palette again. Yep. Come into my house. You're invited into my house. Entering the back of my house. Okay. Yep, so from Common comes Street Rider. Ooh, that sound. Yeah, so have you ever played New Rally X? Because this is kind of like that. I forget exactly how this one works. So yeah, it's basically, you got flags, you gotta collect them. So, okay, so in case you haven't figured it out, so Common was basically a pseudonym for Sachin. Now, Sachin's first game, well, it wasn't even their first game, it was yeah, so there was this game on the Famicom called... there was this game on the Famicom called Jovial Race. And this is basically a Game Boy version of that. Yeah, you can tell this is the colour palette. I mean, you know, you're never going to have a custom colour palette for this game. But, I will actually see if I can get the, you know what? Yeah, I want to see if I can actually get this, like for some of the other games we'll see later on. I want to see if I can get those to, display them in, like, different colour palettes to this. So, you've got the little radar on the bottom, so I've got to collect all the blue icons. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually show the map, or like the layout. So yeah, it was a bit of a weird history with this game and Sachin. So, like I say, Jovial Race, a game by Joyvan, which was a company that got absorbed into Sachin, from what I understand. And then they, I guess, re-released it under the Sachin name at some point. And then they decided to make a version for the Mega Duck called Street Rider. And then in the late 90s, they ended up porting it to the Game Boy. So the Mega Duck, if you don't know, was a handheld that basically tried to compete with the Game Boy, and as you can probably guess, it didn't do very well. I mean, it was outsold by the Supervision, so that should tell you just how successful it was. And yeah, basically Sachin did all of the games for it, like pretty much literally all of them. I think there was one game that maybe was the packing title that was made by someone else, but the rest of them, it was all Sachin. And after the Mega Duck flopped, Sachin basically decided to port all of their games over to Game Boy in the late 90s, because it's like, well, you know, Game Boy was still big even in the late 90s, so, you know, why not just port all the games over? And yeah, this is one of the games they ported. Now, I do actually own a couple of Sachin multicarts for Game Boy Color, I think, that include, well, just a load of Sachin games on them, and they vary in quality. This is not necessarily one of the good ones. You know, it's a little bit beepy, a little bit slow as well. But yeah, most of Sachin's Game Boy games were ports from the Mega Duck, and like I say, this is one of them. The Mega Duck is not a system I've ever really messed around with, but hardware-wise, it was basically well, in fact, it pretty much was just a clone of the Game Boy. Like, capabilities, I think, were exactly the same, so that kind of explains why they ported these over the Game Boy, because, you know, I mean, if you can run Game Boy games without needing to substantially change the code or anything, then why not? Okay, there we go. Also, yeah, as you've probably noticed, this is just a clone of Rally X. So I guess Rally X was just a really popular game in Taiwan. Which, you know, Rally X is a great game, so I'm not going to question that. But it seemed to be especially popular in Taiwan. Like, there were so many clones of it. Oh, also notice the fact that when I die it says, "Oh, no." Which is a certain catchphrase of Dr. Popo of Popo Team fame, which is another Saturn game. Though that one wasn't on the Mega Duck or the Game Boy, I don't think. Sadly, that was a release with a Supervision, and those games did not get ported. I think just because the hardware was so different. So, yeah, it didn't really lend itself to, you know, Game Boy conversions. It's kind of a shame, because that game is quite good. Oh, also, I just realised there are more cars on this level. Also, I can't remember if you can drive through the cars when they're spinning out. I think that gets you killed. Okay, I'm just messing up really badly too, which is not helping. Yep, now I'm just boxed in. Okay, there we go. It's like Sunday Drive all over again. Yeah. Oh! No. Also, I like that they just ripped off that flag straight out of Gallagher, I think. Or maybe it was Rally X. I can't remember if the graphic was in that game. It might have been. Because Namco did like to use their power-ups from time to time like that. I mean, I do like Rally X. I've actually got a plug-and-play system with new Rally X on it. Suffice to say, it's a little bit better than this version. Yeah, I took a wrong turn in Segaville. Now I'm in, like, Bootlegville. Well, I guess maybe this is Nintendoville. Also, I'm pretty sure touching those signs is instant death. I seem to recall that Jovial Race had 75 levels. Can I drive through this? Yes, okay. So, I'm certain I've played other games like this, where if you drive through the cars that's spinning out, you die. This is not one of them. Yeah, Rally X was, like, around that time. I don't know. I mean, Gallagher is the better game, to be fair, I think. The Rally X is also very good. I've got to be honest, though, so... I think there was also a Supervision version of this, or at least, well, a Supervision version of Jovial Race, anyway. And I think... I don't remember if that one was better than this. I think it might have been slightly better. Maybe even slightly better sound, I want to say. But I think the Famicom version played a little bit better. You can certainly see more of the playfield, which helped. Also, yeah, there are actually a good handful of Saturn games that are 32K, but most of them are not common multi-cart inclusions. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I have those games on a multi-cart, but it's a Saturn one, so I wouldn't really count that for this series. Oh. I'm not sure about the music in this one. Oh, here we go. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think this is better than Tetris? I'm kind of on the fence. By the way, as good as Tetris is, it won't necessarily be the be-all, end-all of the top end of quality on this list. There are other games which can unseat it, maybe. I'll have to think. Okay, here we go. So I just have to keep going for the S flags. Yeah, I mean, the songs aren't that bad. It's just, I think it's just the sound engine that kind of lets it down a bit. It's a bit on the beepy side, which doesn't really help. I have to collect the barrels, apparently, which is a bit odd. Yeah, it's... You know song I actually really like that no one else does? I like the original Rally X song. Oh. Okay, I thought I had a bit more time than that. Yeah, there was never an official Famicom Rally X. But like I say, I mean, the bootleggers were more than happy to pick up the slack for that one. There were so many bootleg ones. Well, so many knockoffs of it, let's say. Which again, makes sense, because they never made an official Famicom version. I don't know, I guess it just wasn't as popular as Gallagher or Mappy. So was Mappy really more popular than Rally X? I'm not sure about that. Just not a game I see anyone talk about. It's the kind of thing that maybe was more popular in Japan at the time. But it's like, you have, you know, Jovial Race, you have, what was it, BB Car, which was the one that Huang Xinwei made. And then you have, what was the other one? There was actually one by Codemasters. Well, it wasn't quite the same thing, but certainly took inspiration from Rally X. I think it was called Stunt Buggies. I seem to recall that one being okay. Actually, I'm not sure. I need to play it again. So yeah, I got the L, which lets me to win. Yeah. Good to see my English today is on par with Sachin's. Oh! No. It's just missing a picture of Dr. Popo saying oh no when you lose. That's what this game needs. Also, I have no idea how many levels there are to this. Like, say, Jovial Race has 75, so I'm going to guess there's probably quite a lot. So I might not end up playing through this. Oh, it's kind of weird. Sometimes they turn around and get you, and sometimes they don't. It just keeps spawning in more enemies. I don't know what the limit to that would be. So what does the L do? I have no idea, actually. Yeah, this game really could have done with, like... So what Sachin needed was just a less BP sound engine, I think. And it's kind of funny, because the staff from Sachin, they did go on to do a lot of bootlegs away from them as well. Like there were, like, multiple teams that broke off from them. In fact, I think Mackinsoft, who made some of the worst games of all time, like, legitimately, and that's including the Nice Code stuff I played previously. Yeah, like, they made a whole load of bootlegs on Game Boy. And you don't want to play them. Trust me on that. Oh yeah, Radar Rat Race. I haven't played that one, but I seem to recall having a very irritating song. In fact, far worse than this. I'm just going to throw that out there. I mean, I get that Vic-20 was limited, but I'm sure they could have done better than that. Especially HAL. Like, HAL made good games even back then, I'm sure. I'm kind of enjoying the song, though, a little bit. So the enemies are all just congregated in that one specific section. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, okay, they can crash into the same one. I'm sure they couldn't do that in Rally X. I also don't know how many unique level designs there are to this. Seems like there's more than one. Oh. Haha! Whoa! Okay. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Maybe. Oh! Yeah, save the S for last. Yes, Bug Beat Car. Or BB Car. I think there used to be a car dealership called BB Cars. But no relation to this. Oh. Okay, so I think this may just be like the first level again, but with like different enemies. Or maybe the layout is different. It's hard to tell because there's no actual map on screen. Also, the I don't know, the radar in... Well, the radar in Rally X does make me think of Bosconian. And now I just wish I was playing Bosconian. Because for some reason that never got ripped off by bootlegs. Maybe it was just less popular, but if that's the case, then the world is doing something wrong. Because that is clearly the best Namco game. Double D car. Maybe it's Ed car. Oh, here we go. I do wish this game was faster, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know what this makes me feel like? You know, like, the original version of Pac-Man that was released to arcades, like the really slow one? Well, I'll say really slow. The relatively slow one. And then, soon afterwards, people were making ROM hacks of it where it sped up the game. It kind of makes me wish I was playing, like, the sped-up turbo ROM hack equivalent of this. You know, if this game just ran twice the speed, I think it'd actually be really good. And I think it is that lack of speed is kind of the real issue with this one. Oh. Yep, so that's proof that crashing into the sign kills you. Yeah, Puckman. You know, I think there was a Bosconian ripoff on Atari 2600 that was done by Bitcore. Or certainly a game that was... It was like trying to be Bosconian, but I guess the system just wasn't powerful enough to handle it. Maybe. I feel like maybe if it was being done by, I don't know, Activision or someone, maybe it would have been good, but... It was being done by Bitcore, who weren't quite on the same level. Okay, so I think that will conclude Street Rider. Title screen looks kind of cool. I do kind of like that. But yeah, Street Rider. This is a difficult one to rank, I gotta be honest, because I'm not gonna lie, I think I enjoyed it more than Yakuman, but I definitely wouldn't call it a better game. If I had to choose between the two, I'd probably pick this game. But I think that's just my bias towards Rally X. I don't think there ever was an official Rally X port on Game Boy. Actually, that's a question. Was there an official Rally X port for Game Boy? I don't think there was. So I know some Namco classics were ported, but I don't think that was one of them. Oh no, how do I rank this? I don't know how to call it. It's like... I mean, I would probably play this over Yakuman, but I think Yakuman is better. And Alleyway might also be better, if I'm being honest. Like, Alleyway... I don't know. You know what it was? The bonus levels and the less beepy sound that I think give Alleyway just a bit of an edge. So Street Rider isn't necessarily bad, but I think it is still less good than Alleyway. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yo, Street Rider, you gave it a good go. But, yeah, I think the beepy sound is ultimately what decides that one. Oh, it was only on Japanese computers. That's a disappointment. I mean, it was on PlayStation as well, but, you know. Okay, so let's go back to the wheel and see if we can get the other Sachin game. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. No! Oh! Oh, okay, that was a close one. Crystal Quest! Yeah, there's one game on here that, well, actually, I say there's one game. There's a bunch of games on here that I am not looking forward to doing. But Crystal Quest, I'm down for that. Hold on, I gotta fix my nail there. Here we go. So, going back to this menu. So you can see some of the other classics like Boxel 2. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, isn't it? Or Dragon Slayer 1, which is also gonna be fun. Yeah, I'll bet. But for now, let's play some Crystal Quest. This is one that I seem to remember kind of liking, actually. Also, yeah, Super Mario Land. Yeah, from Patrick Buckland. But this version was done by Nova Logic. I forget who they are, actually. I think I get them mixed up with that one Hungarian company. Or maybe those are the people who made this. There we go, from Day to East. So you know it's going to be a classic. Oh. It's got the title screen stays on screen for like 5 seconds. It's like very... I don't know, something about this title screen is very Color Dreams-esque. So I forgot this had 2-player. Well, we're going to do 1-player. So... yeah, this is an interesting game. So this one's a bit more like, I guess, Robotron. Yeah, it's like, they were like, okay, let's do Robotron on Game Boy. And that's kind of what you end up with here. Not like Robotron, so, you know, I'm down for this. So I keep getting to change the colour palette, but I think it'll do for this game. Oh. Okay, I forgot pressing B triggers the smart bomb. I forgot there was even a thing in this. Oh, hold on. Do I just... oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, you have to... I forgot the rules. So, yeah, you don't kill all the enemies. You just collect all the crystals and then beat the level. So, if you remember... what was it? Mousetrap from Action 52. This is basically that, except now you have a shoot button. There we go. Yeah, I got the time bonus. Yeah, Nova Logic. Oh, they made Delta Force? I've heard of that. I think there was one on PS1, wasn't it? Like a really graphically impressive one. Oh, 1,000 points! Thank you. Whoa! Ice. Okay, I'm probably not going to do so well on this. I don't know. This is kind of like Robotron meets Drop Zone. And Drop Zone is a game that we may end up encountering on this stream, potentially. We have 33 minutes. Now, one thing I do remember about this, actually, they do kind of dish out the one-ups a lot. Probably because if you play like me, you're just going to die a lot anyway. Okay. And I think touching the wall kills you, so I'm trying to be a bit careful with that. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Smart bomb get. Whoa! I don't know how it awards the points for that. That's weird. Aha! Also, yeah, I think they drop landmines from this point. Oh, that was a Nova Logic game. Okay, Super Mario's Wacky World is one that I've always wanted to see get finished up and just released, but no one ever did that. Ugh. Also, yeah, the momentum in this game is weird, because it also affects the speed of your bullets. Okay, I don't like this. Yeah. Certainly don't like that. Just giant mushroom clouds coming to kill me. Yeah, I'm not getting a bonus for that, I don't think. Oh, no. No, I did. Just about. Yeah, it's like, you have to spawn me next to a thing that kills me. Ugh. So hard to aim shots in this. It's a game where having a second stick would help quite a lot, I think. But, actually, here's a question. Was Robotron on Game Boy? Because I feel like that's something that shouldn't exist, but probably does. Because I know there was a GameCom version and it was terrible. I've played that one and it's, yeah. It's the worst version of Robotron you'll ever see. Possibly included versions coded in BASIC. Yeah, Last Bible is not on this cartridge, I'm pretty sure on that. Unless it's mislabeled, but I wouldn't have thought so. Ugh. Yeah, the momentum's kind of messing me up a bit here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure touching the landmines, I think kills you. Hey, I'm in the 6 figures though. That's pretty good. I mean, granted, I'm playing rubbish, but you know, I can at least take solace in that fact. Great, now they fire shots at me too. So, wow, they give you tons of smart bombs. Okay, I pressed the smart bomb button and I pressed it like a frame too late. Oh, there was a Lynx version of Robotron? I mean, I'm not sure how that would work with the buttons, though. Because I think there was just the one D-pad. Unless I'm misremembering it. I think it's just that. Also, yeah, I'm probably going to just start just throwing away lives like confetti at this point, I think. You see how aggressive the enemies get. Ugh. I mean, granted, oh, God. It puts the landmines in really awkward positions, too, which is not helping. It's like that. It's like, yeah, I guess I'm just going to throw away all my lives, and then just... Because the problem is, while I do have smart bombs, they don't get rid of the landmines, which makes them kind of useless half the time. It's like, here, you gotta, like, awkwardly wedge yourself through it. It's not a case where the hitbox is smaller than... I mean, the hitboxes are fine, actually, but, you know, the hitboxes... Or should I say your sprites are a little bit on the big side? Can make it a bit awkward to fit through these areas sometimes. There we go. So I think the amount of time you have to get a time bonus on these levels increases over the course of the game. Because they kind of realise, you know, that the game does get harder as you progress through it. Or certainly the enemies do at least. Okay, that was me being an idiot. Yeah. There we go. I decided to get a game over with 13 smart bombs. Do we get a high score for having 13 smart bombs? Oh, look at that. You need like 2 million points to get a high score. It's like, look at how big the default high scores are. That's crazy. It's like, I'm never getting like 2 million points in this. Oh, Battlezone on Game Boy. Okay. Yeah, this might be a bit of a difficult one to rank. I mean, I probably could try again, but pretty certain the game doesn't have an ending, and I don't think there's a whole lot to see beyond what I saw there. So, okay, where does this game go? This is a difficult one. Because as much as I like Robotron, I think I'd rather play like regular sort of Robotron on like the SNES or something like that, because there is a SNES version. I like Crystal Quest, but there are better games like it. And you know, visually there's not a whole lot going on. I don't know. You know, I think I would play this over Yakuman, but I wouldn't play it over Shanghai. I think Shanghai, the banging tunes in Shanghai, scientifically give it the edge over Crystal Quest. So you know what? Yeah, bang in the middle of the list. You got Crystal Quest. I like it, but you need the banger tunes, and the tunes in the game aren't quite on that level. So okay, I think what I'll do is I'll spin the wheel, and then I'm going to take a quick break to fill up my drink, and then I'll come back in a few minutes' time. So see what the next game is, and that next game will be. Ooh. Oh. Great, another puzzle game. Yes, Loopz. So join me after the break where you'll get to see the greatest game of all time, Loopz. See you then. Okay. Who's ready for Loopz? Yeah, you gotta say it like that, 'cause it's got the Z on the end. It's gotta be urban. Yeah. See, screw Tetris. Okay, they spell their name with an S. We spell our name with a Z because we're cool. Okay. I love some of these names, like Quirk. You gotta spell it with a K. Because, you know, 90s, you gotta be cool. You know, it's like K's and Z's. That's what the 90s was all about. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me change the colour on this. Because that's the default colour scheme. But let's show off an amazing colour scheme. Also, yes, WWF Betrayal is on this. I have checked that one. I tried playing it, and I can never beat that game. It's, I don't know, I'd probably fall under amusingly shite myself. Yeah. So let's try up and A. Yeah, let's go for that. Oh, okay, so up and A gives me the red colour scheme. So this is, I guess, a good solid one to go with. Oh, wait, this was done by Argonaut and Ian Upton. Okay. Yeah, Argonaut actually did some very impressive stuff on Game Boy, in case you don't know. This might not be one of them. So this is... Yeah, so this is Loopz. So, from what I remember, Loopz is a game where you have to, well, make loops. And, yeah, it's a bit odd. Yeah, so that's what you do. You have to make loops like that. And I think they eventually give you more complex pieces, and I was never able to get very far into this one. I mean, this was also on the NES. Like, there is a NES version of this. I think this version might have actually been exclusively released in Europe. I don't recall this being released anywhere else. But I've also never seen anyone ever talk about loops. It's like... It's one of those games that's just kind of forgotten nowadays. Not to say it's bad, necessarily, but it's just... It's a game that no one ever talks about. I don't know. So I don't know. Has anyone else ever actually played this game for more than, like, 5 minutes? Because, like I say, I have not, particularly. No. In fact, looking at it, it gives me a slight feel of, what was it, the Gorbachev's Pipeline game. Except instead of the pieces falling, you have to match them in time. Good luck actually fitting half these pieces anyway. Okay, here we go. I did it! Oh, wait. Are there actually levels in this? I don't remember that. Yeah. Like I say, Argonaut, they were pretty cool back in the day. That was kind of funny. I don't think they ever worked on the NES version. I think that one was handled by someone else. Don't know. Just one of those odd little, obscurities that you look at now. It's like, well, this is a game that exists. Oh. And like I said, the pieces get more awkward to fit together. That's kind of where the challenge comes in. It's like now you're getting Tetris blocks that you gotta try to match up. Yeah, we'll get that at least. Okay, here's a question. Let's see how long I can survive. Because that's what I want to know. Fruit Loops. Also, I don't know if there's an optimal way to play this, because the problem is, I mean, unlike something like Tetris or even Dr. Mario, you can't really get combos. So all you can really do is make loops. But you can only do one at a time, which kind of limits to what you can do. Your Fruit Loops. Yeah, imagine if this was like the official tie-in game for Fruit Loops. I mean, I'd play it. Oh. Sweet. I can go there. that can go there. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how the difficulty in this works, because I'm on, I think, level 2 right now? Oh, actually, I probably could have fit that somewhere else. Oops. Okay, I messed up. But they do seem to have a limited number of types of pieces, which actually is not a bad thing. I'm not going to complain about that. I will inch my way to victory. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm missing a piece. So I don't know if anyone's ever played a game called Blocks on PlayStation. There's a slight feel of that. Yeah, so you know, it's like, if I get rid of that, like, big one, it doesn't get rid of all the blocks inside it, which maybe could have been interesting. I don't know. It feels like one of those games where it's missing... It's like missing something that you need for a puzzle game of this type. At least that's kind of how I feel about it. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played this game for more than 5 minutes, to be honest. Thankfully, I at least know enough about the rules to not lose immediately, like I probably do with some of the other games that we're going to see. Yeah, it's got a feel, like a slight like Pipe Mania feel to it, but yeah, just kind of more complicated. I'm not sure it's a good thing. I mean, Pipe Dream, I feel, was Pipe Mania, whatever you want to call it. I felt was a game that was kind of perfectly fine as it was. This I'm not quite so sure about. So I can't remember what happens if you miss a piece. I think you just, like, get a game over or something. I forgot I had to... Yeah, I don't think we're going to last much longer here. I need, like, a single... Yep, ever. See, like here, it's like, okay, I got one spot that I can move into, and it wouldn't even let me do it. Like, it literally refused to let me place the piece there. I pressed the button and it just plays the sound of, like, no. Yeah, like, if it's going to block another piece, it refuses to even let me match it there. And it's not like I can swap out the piece for anything else. Like, stop just pauses it. Select, yeah, so, like, literally... If it just gives you a run of bad pieces, then you just lose. Yeah, take that, Steven. Better than you. Yeah, but kind of how I feel. Okay, let's... So we've got 3 tunes. Okay, what are the other modes? So I do want to know what the difference is. Okay, bonus target 1500. Nice job. Ah! Yeah, meet me at the castle. Oh! Okay. So I guess if I get 1,500 points, I win. Because I'll find out. But here's the thing. So I don't know how the point system in this works. Like, does having more complicated pieces give me more points? I don't get hardly any points with these. It's like, oh no, you just made like a square, so you can get like basically no points. Oh! Oh, what?! Okay, that time you let me place a piece in a way that messes it up. But yeah, thanks game, I appreciate it. It's like, because it didn't register me pressing on the buttons, it just let me fail. So now that piece I literally can't do anything with. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one, I've got to be honest. You know, this might not be better than Tetris. call it a hunch. It may not be. I'm going to try to get that target, and then I'll probably see what mode C is. I don't know. The world must know about mode C of Loopz on the Game Boy. Wait, what is this one? Is that like demolish a piece? Oh, okay. Lets me automatically match. Okay, actually that's good. I like that. Okay, so that may have actually just saved this run. Temporarily. Come on, you can do it. See, it also doesn't show you what the next piece is, which is something that Tetris does, but this doesn't. The health bar from the last Ninja. Is that like the Commodore 64 game? It was. I think I only ever briefly played like the NES version. That apparently wasn't very good. So I don't know what happens if I get the target. I'm kind of curious to find out. There's no guarantee that I'll actually get to see it. Let's do that. Free up this space in the middle of the board. Come on, Argonaut. With your superior programming power, you can do this. A few wacky listeners. It's a good way to put it. I like that. Sinatra, the wacky host! No one's gonna know what that's a reference to, and I do not care. If I did care, I wouldn't have said it. Oh, wait. Aha! Whoa, okay. I don't know how this works. I will become the pro, the master of Loopz. Yeah, look at this. Look at that! I might have just done it. Okay, so again, I don't know how the score works. Like the score system, I'm confused by that. Okay, so I'll match this up. Oh, I did it! Oh. Okay, so if you get the bonus target, it just goes to the next level. There isn't even like a fanfare or anything. You don't get like a little cutscene like in Mario and Yoshi or anything. It's like, no, just immediately on to the next level. So I don't know how this differs from Mode 8, other than it telling you the score you need to beat the level. Oh, wait, no, wait. I got a bonus game now? Okay, so that's really weird. So, it's like, okay, you need 3,000 points to win, even though earlier it was 1,500. But now, you just win. So we will allow you to progress. We are now satisfied with this development. Where's the bonus game? Bonus game? So I guess they really were trying to do a little bit of hype maybe over this. because I mean, there is a Game Boy version of Pipe Mania that we will doubtless see later on. Oh no! No, she's throwing me all the really awkward pieces. So I feel like it's going to throw me like a free long one at some point. So I'm preparing myself for that. Okay, there we go. So I'm not sure that red was necessarily the best colour choice for this game. But you know, I made my bed and now I'm just lying in it. That. Got that. Oh. Okay, I don't like this. Not like the pieces this game is throwing me. What it is posing. Aha! Okay, that's one. Let's see if I can get a fourth one. Okay, I don't think this is going to work. Because I get really lucky with the pieces. Oh, hold on. Aha! Yeah, it's going to be the last one, I reckon. Yep, that's going to be it. I cannot fit any more of these pieces together. Okay. Yeah, the Loopz box art. Is it literally just the logo Loopz with like a square behind it? I think that's what it is. It's kind of funny. They put the Z on the end of the title to make it sound cool. And then you play it and it's this. And they don't even give it like they could have just put like a skater kid on the box art. And just said, yeah. The most rad block fitting puzzle game of all time. Okay. I'm probably going to leave this here. I don't think there's really a whole lot more to see. Because, you know. It's one of those games, it's like, I mean, it's playable enough, but you probably would rather just play Tetris than that. Okay, let's see what happens when I get the game over. And I probably will quickly see Mode C just to see if it is substantially different to the others. I wouldn't bet on it. If it's like Pipe Dream, then Mode C is probably just going to be endless mode or something. Or maybe that's what Mode A was, I couldn't really tell. You know what? Instead of how about ba? Yeah, there we go. Ba wins. So what is Mode C? And Tune C. We need to know Tune C. Oh, there's a password in this? Oh, wait, what? Okay, this is different. I see. So you gotta. Oh, I see. So it's like a block matching game. You gotta match the pieces together. Okay, this actually, I will give him credit. This is actually a fair bit different to the other modes. I was expecting it to just be Mode A again, but no, it's like a weird sort of puzzle game. Match the pieces. Okay, I'll give him some credit actually. I kind of like this one. This mode may have increased the score by like a few points. Yeah, I think this mode redeems the game a bit. Wait, a loose copy is £170? What? But you can just get this on a Pirate Multicop for like £5 or something. I don't know. Okay, this may be where it gets more difficult. Also, yeah, they need the columns free man on the box art. It's just... Wait, does it really say the most addictive game ever? Hold on, I need to see this. Okay, I like that. The most addictive game ever. I mean, I'm not sure I quite agree with the assessment. It's a bit... Compared to other puzzle games, it's a little bit lacking in places. It's not necessarily a bad game. I have played... I mean, you compare it to, you know, the games that I was playing on, you know, the Nice Code series. I mean, it's far better than most of those, at the very least. But as for the game itself, I don't know. So I would have rather played that or Street Rider. Because Street Rider has BPM music. It's hard to say, actually, because, you know, I might play more of that Mode C, actually, because I wasn't aware of that. Mode C may actually redeem this one a bit. So I'd say probably above Street Rider. I think I'd play Alleyway above it, though. Yeah, there we go. So there we go, Loopz. You're officially better than Street Rider. Maybe not by much, but you are. Oh, yeah, there we go, fixed it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, for a second I was fully expecting it to come with Pipe Dream as the next one. It's like we go from discount Pipe Dream to actual Pipe Dream. But no, we actually go to Penguin Land instead. Ooh, that sound just makes me happy. Okay. So Penguin Land is an interesting one. So firstly, you may be aware of Penguin Land as a Sega arcade game. That was also on Master System. There was like a MegaNet version as well. So this is a Sega game, as it says here. And somehow it ended up on the Game Boy. Despite the fact that Sega had a competitor to the Game Boy at the time. So, yeah, this is just really weird. I don't think there ever was a Penguin Land on Game Gear. Also, yes, Duck Eeg, which of course is the definitive version. Actually, let me see if I can, is there a blue colour palette? Because I feel like that might suit this game better. I forgot this game doesn't have its own colour palette, so, I want to fix that. Penguin Land deserves it. Yeah, there we go. Let's go for the blue one. So I think left is a blue colour scheme. Yeah, here we go. I think this might do. So I'm going to go for Music 1. Because it sounds like this. The classic. So yeah, you might recall Duck Eeg. But this is not Duck Eeg. This is Penguin Land. Which is not quite the same thing. Also, so this apparently was by Pony Canyon. Because of course Sega were not making games on Nintendo systems at this point. Because, like I said, they still had the Game Gear at this point. So how this got a release, I don't know. Just kind of feels out of place on Game Boy. Oh, what do we do again? See if we can figure this out. Oh, that's screen scrolling there. Actually, it might be better to do this now. Problem is, so you can't really see what's ahead of you for the most part, which makes it potentially a bit awkward. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh. Okay, I just like wedged into the E. Watch this. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, take that, Mr. Bear. Better than you. Oh, also, I don't remember what the bird does. I seem to recall it being bad news. Okay, so we don't want to mess with the bears generally. This is not the NFC North. Oh, okay, I may have just doomed this run. Because the bears are bastards who do that. You know, let's just skip to round 2. Actually, I've heard there were multiple songs to choose from in this. But yeah, if you ever played Duck Eeg, this is basically an inferior version of the same game. Because it doesn't contain duck. And, I mean, I guess it does have an Eeg, but, oh. Yeah, see, this is where having a small screen becomes a problem, because you just can't see where you're going half the time. You know, it's like you're having to do a dig of faith. You know about the leaps of faith, or this is the puzzle game equivalent to that, I guess. So look at this. I literally cannot see like what's down there. So if I push the egg to the right, will that help me progress in the level? Or will I die? Oh. Except I accidentally pushed the egg to the left, which has basically made this impossible, I think. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. No, you know what? It may still be possible. As long as I don't mess up my placement. Aha! So I don't know what this free does. That might be a power up. I mean, this game is fine. Like I said, I think I'd rather play a console version of it. Also, yeah, like, polar bears aren't even from the southern hemisphere, so, yeah, good job there. Well, I think Sega were the ones who decided to put that into the game. I like that, just a bear just chilling out at the top of the screen. Okay, let's do this. Oh, okay, you can... Okay, that's weird. Also, yeah, you can just... Oh, okay, I may have found a bug, because now I'm just stuck at the top of the screen and it won't actually let me... Like, normally you could just jump. I don't recall ever coming across this bug in, like Duck Eeg did not do that. In Duck Eeg, you could just jump, and it would let you get back to where you were. So, yeah, I may found a bit of an issue with this one. Okay, let's go to level 3. Let's try it again. We need the theme back. Yeah, that's where you take the game back to the store. It's like, Mom, I don't like this game anymore. Though, actually, I think this game only got released in Japan. I mean, there were other versions of this that got released internationally, but this isn't one of them. Also, yeah, the fact that the screen has to scroll like this is really awkward too. Again, that's not something you'll find in any other version, I find, or certainly on the console versions, they don't have that problem. Also, sometimes it just pushes the egg in the wrong direction. I don't remember that. Again, I don't remember it being as much of a problem in Duck Eeg. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm misremembering. Here we go. I only came here... Oh, also, yeah, I think you can't even dig these ones. Even though it looks like you should be able to. Also, note the fact that the timer goes down even when the screen is scrolling, which doesn't make any sense. Like, either just have the screen scroll normally, or, you know, maybe have the time stop when it does that. Yeah, I don't know. I've got to be honest, outside of the music, I'm not especially impressed with this version. Again, I think the console versions were better. You messed up Pony Canyon. Okay, maybe you should have like Homer Team handle this one. Let the real ponies handle it. I will say this, I mean the music is really the highlight of this one. So, anyways, there a bit of graphical glitching going on there. Looked like it for like half a second. Maybe that was me. See, like that. Like, sometimes it just pushes it in the wrong direction because it's an idiot. It's like, yeah, maybe if my character wasn't a complete tit, I could do it. Yeah. So that's what the penguin gets. See, this is proof that ducks are better than penguins. Because the duck wouldn't do that. The duck would push it to the right, where it belongs. Slow scrolling is really what kind of kills me with this one. It's like, why is it so slow? There was no reason for the scrolling to be that slow. And like here as well, like, sometimes it just gets stuck for no reason. Which again, doesn't happen in the BitCorp version, or the Sega versions. Yes, some ducks can fly. I don't think penguins can, though. Okay, I messed up that time, but you know. Okay. Should I try again? See what song 3... I want to at least try to beat a level of this. I know this game is bastard hard. But, like, I can beat at least a couple levels of this in other versions of the game. Partly because it's easier to see what I'm doing. Yeah, see, it's... No, honestly, I genuinely do think that... I mean, I am being a bit silly. But I actually do think the big corp version plays better. That's kind of the thing. Which part of that is down to just the lack of screen space. But also... Yeah, it's also just the fact that... No, it's just weird problems of it. Like I say, the scrolling is... This is not a game I would necessarily want to play for a long time. Just because that scrolling is so laborious. It's like in what was it, in Zelda, when you go to a new area. Except in that game, it's faster, and yeah, it's like you're doing it on purpose. Like, look at this. And sometimes the penguin like moves the. So I'm not even trying to move the egg half the time. It just does it on its own. I can't remember who programs this version because. Yeah, in case you don't know, Pony Canyon, I don't think actually made any games in-house. I think they're all contracted. And those contractors really varied in quality. On the one hand, you had games from Compile. On the other hand, you had games from, like, Micronics. So, yeah, it really was down to, well, did they actually hire a decent developer to make it? I can't remember if there's a bear on the left, but I'm gonna plan ahead. Okay, that was done. I do want to at least see what happens when you beat a level in this, because I know I've done it before. I know I might look like an idiot playing this, but I'm not the worst ever. Also, it's kind of funny to see the brick change colour. That's not a fault of the game. That's just, you know, the fact that I'm playing this on the Game Boy player and yeah, it's the colour palette that I have set up for this. Look at that, like I was trying to push it to the left and it just pushes it to the right. It's like, why is he pushing it to the right for no reason? Oh, okay, I think I actually beat a level. I did it. Oh, okay. We made it to the end of the level. I didn't even have that much time left, but I did it. Not the fact that was level 1, by the way. So, what's going on with that jittering? Okay, that's weird. You know what? Yeah, I think this song may elevate it a bit in the rankings, but potentially. This song redeems the game a bit. It's got a nice jaunty tune to it. You know, it's a little bit like the Duck tune, but it's like an upgraded version of that. Okay, let's see if I can fall through here and... Okay, there we go. So that time it works normally. You know, so the egg sometimes just moves off in a random direction where normally it wouldn't? Which, again, wait, macaroni penguins, what? I'm not sure what's going on there, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's see how far I can get in this one. Yeah, maybe they just jitter like that. See, I'm just thinking of that Harry Hill bit. About that man who's in Antarctica looking for fucking penguins. But essentially what they did, it was actually king penguins, but just had a little beep there to make it sound like he was saying something else. Which was amusing. Okay, so there's no bear here at least, that's a good start. So yeah, I think I got to this point last time, and then I tried to go through the bottom, and then just like soft lock me. Well, I say soft lock, so I mean it's not necessarily true. But it locked me into a corner. Also, like, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to do that either, so yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, so, like, you literally have to jump there, or you soft-lock the game. Like that, like, they give you, like, 5 seconds to move the egg out of the way. Where in other versions, you get, like, 30 seconds minimum. I don't know. It's just kind of bastard hard in places where it shouldn't be. And I think that kind of ruins this version, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not impressed. The soundtrack is really good. Other than that, this is, like, the worst version of this game that I've played, to be honest. I don't know, maybe there are worse ones and I've just forgotten them, but... Yeah. You know what, Pipe Dream? I'm not impressed. The soundtrack is really good, but the rest of the game kind of lets it down, I think. Oh, it was made by Atelier Double? Well, I guess that explains it. Though I'm sure Atelier Double made good games after this. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce their name? I have no idea what an Atelier is, but... Yeah, I've got to be honest, I think that's going straight to the bottom. I'm not sure if I'd quite call it bad, but it is a disappointment. Because it could have been great, and it's just not. Like, outside of the soundtrack, it's just... No, it's just not on the level of the other games I've played. I mean, even Street Rider with its beepy soundtrack played better. I don't know. I want to like the game more, but well, we're gonna get to the magic 10th game of this stream. So let's play at least a few more. See how far I go. Oh, okay. Now we get a true classic. Here's the real question. Do you think this is going to be better than the nice code version of Centipede? Because that one was actually pretty good, in spite of a weird issue with the controls where you can't move diagonally. But I do love a bit of Centipede, as you may be aware. I mean, I've played so many versions of it recently. You know, it was on Atari 50 a whole bunch of times. So let's see how the Game Boy version compares to it. Do you think this is going to be better than the Atari 2600 version? I mean, it's got to be better than the 5200 version. Here we go. Ooh, that sound. Yeah, from Accolade, there's the Centipede. Yeah, bugs in the hips. Yes. Here we go. Welcome to Centipede! Yeah, I'm just going to leave the default color scheme on for this one. Maybe go well with this, actually. Oh, it's always a bad sign when you see that logo, though. From the makers of The Simpsons Skateboarding and The Toys Room comes Centipede. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. So we've got the Centipede. Let's see who actually worked on this. So I'm guessing this is like, you know, the Code Monkeys team. All your favourites. Yeah, Kirby. Not Kirby, it's a different game. Imagine if Kirby was made by a man just called, like, John Kirby. That'd be pretty good. Graziano. Oh, I see, it's got the Atari difficulty switches. That's actually pretty good. Also, I don't know how the two play. I mean, if I play this in alternate mode, like, would I just be able to use a single Game Boy for that? Because I feel like that would work, but I'm not sure if they programmed it that way. So let's see how this version plays. Oh, okay, so apparently standard mode just puts you on level 10. I don't remember that being the case for the other versions. That's just kind of weird. Yeah, Centipede is one of my favourite arcade games. I mean, yes, I am playing rubbish right now, but it's one of my favourite arcade games. This version, well, you might notice it's a little bit slow. I mean, this is from the people who went on to make Simpsons Skateboarding, so I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. And the spiders are just as much of bastards as they are in every other version, so, you know, lives up to that in that way. I'm not sure about the speed on this one, and I don't think this is a problem with it being on the multi-card or Game Boy player or anything. I think this just is how the game is. I don't know. Though, to be fair, this is still better than the 5200 version, because that version was just... Yeah, it was great. Yeah, think that was the one that got cancelled, wasn't it? Good reason. But yeah. Acolyte, of course, who soon after this would go on to make Bubsy. So you know that they are the finest players of quality. Actually, this isn't too bad. I mean, really, the speed is the issue. It's a little bit on the slow side. So yeah, the controls feel a little bit weird, but they're not too bad. I don't know. They're workable. Like I say, it's not on the level of the arcade or even Atari 2600 versions, but like I say, I have played worse. In fact, like comparing this to the Nice Code version, it's weird. I'd say that one is probably better overall. This one I think has somewhat better controls because you can actually use diagonal load, which is definitely a big point in favour of this one. Yeah, this is one of the few times where I'm like, you know what, the Nice Code version might actually have the edge. So I'm not sure about the music. And the mushrooms in a line, just like a giant column. Don't notice the hit detection is kind of weird. Sometimes I'll hit a bit of Centipede and it just looks like I don't. Level 19. So now I'm thinking of the level 18 song. The Leather Belt... Is it Leather Belt song? Which, of course, is based on the Super Mario Land theme. A game that I may end up covering at some point, but not today. Let's have it. Oh, hold on, what's going on with the movement? Okay, that may be a bug with this particular ROM. I don't think that's to do with this port. Yeah, that might just be a glitch with this multi-camera, but I don't know. That does happen on occasion, I think. The salamander thing. Seems easier than the other versions I've played recently, actually. I don't know. I think it is down to the speed. And also maybe the size of the screen. Like, there's less space for the enemies to move to, which makes it easier to shoot them. I don't know. I think really the problem with this version is the speed. I mean, it is kind of the same thing as with, that was like a jingle there. But yeah, it's kind of on the same level as Street Rider. Well, actually no, it's quite a bit better than that, actually, I'd say. But it's also... It's on the same level in the sense of the game being a little bit too slow. Like, it really needed a bit more power. It's like... You feel the Game Boy trying to run the game, and it's like, oh... I can't do Centipede, it's beyond my capabilities, even though I can do, trip roll. And, what are the technical impressive games are there? X. There's a technical impressive game for it. Actually, that was an Argonaut game as well. Or, the race driving port. Like, you can do race driving, like, super fast, but then you play this. Yeah. It's weird. It's not bad, but yeah, let's go for the cool abs. So I got to be like extra cool. But yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot more to show with Centipede. I mean, let's see what happens if I go to expert. What level does it put me on? Oh, level 28. Well, that's around about where I left off anyway. See if it takes faster. Actually, yeah, this does seem to be a little bit faster, actually. Yeah. Maybe this is the way to go. Just pick expert mode in your set. But I guess if you want the highest score possible, you pick level 1. Because I don't think you get a score bonus for picking a high level like you do in some Atari games. I think I missed out on a trick there, actually. It's like Tempest. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'll leave that there. Yeah, not bad. So you know what? Centipede. Where does that go? I mean, I'd play it over Yakuman, and I would play it over Crystal Quest. But I think Shanghai's that little better. If I'm going to play a more slow-paced game, I'm going to go for that. So yeah, I think Centipede, you take the number 4 spot. Okay, so now we've got 10 games on the list. Let's keep going. See if we can find something that's a bit more substantial. Well, maybe not with these games, but see if we can find something a bit odd. Oh, here we go. QBillion! Okay, so remember what I said about, long games that don't have a lot of variety but have tons of levels? So, QBillion is one such game, and I will not play for it. Not on stream, anyway. Maybe I'll play for it in my own time, but... Yeah, I think this game has, like, over 100 levels, and they're pretty much all the same. So, don't expect me to do that. Yes, a billion queues. Yeah, see, I make it a goal in life to avoid queues as much as possible, so... I'm not sure if I'd want a billion of them. Why is this game called QBillion? So, okay, so QBillion, if you don't know what this is... Okay, so this is QBillion. So, how this game works is you have to push boxes. It's not obvious just from the graphics, but these numbers are boxes like that. So, like, the 1 is a single box, and the 2 is a stack of boxes, or a stack of 2 boxes. And the idea is that you have to push the boxes so that there aren't any stacks. Like that. It took me a while to figure out how to play this game, because the graphics are so abstract that, yeah, you're not necessarily going to figure it out right away. But this is how the game works. Also, it's kind of funny, the default color scheme actually kind of works in this game. Oh. Actually, I think I might just mess this up. Yeah, if you press select, it resets the level. And if you press start, it does that. So yeah, select actually quite useful for this game, I think. Like I say, graphically, very abstract. And this was a very early Game Boy game too. This was from 1989. So then, yeah, we're talking like launch era, sort of. I think there were like 25 games released in 1989. And this is one of them. Wait, there was an edit of the Loopz box art? Oh, okay, you need to post me that, because I don't think I saw that one. I saw like, just the standard box art. I don't think it was modified there. Is that like, does it add the columns free man onto it? Okay, so level 3. It's kind of funny actually. I mean, this is kind of on a similar level to Alleyway in the sense of, it's kind of a fun game for what it is, if I'm being honest. Like, this is not a bad game. I kind of like this one. But again, it's not one that I would ever actually, like, stream in full. Because again, I think there are over 100 levels of this. And... yeah, I can't imagine anyone actually wanting to see 100 levels of QBillion on stream. I don't know. It's a bit of an odd one. As far as puzzle games go, you could do a lot worse. I mean, like this is absolutely a better game than Loopz, I think. Okay, so yeah, it is what I thought it was. Hold on. I need to get this on screen. Yeah, there we go. There's your boy. The columns free man. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, level 5. This is where they just add tons of... Actually, this is... It might be a bit more difficult. See, because now you gotta do them in a certain order, otherwise you fail. So this is kind of like Sokoban, but not quite. Kind of like an odd take on the concept. And there are quite a few Game Boy games like that. Okay, I forget exactly how this works. So I think like, you got like different types of boxes. Or, no, I think it's like... No, I don't remember how this works actually. It's something like you can stack boxes on top of one another. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, you match... Yeah, you match the ones like that. And then it gets rid of some of them, which is really weird. Yeah, it took me a while to figure this game out, to be fair. So, yeah, don't feel bad. But this is where it gets just kind of weird, because it's like, now you've got ones with hearts, ones with, star things. I don't know. Though I do like the fact that you can just walk onto these as much as you want. Like, I can just step onto this free stack. I mean, I guess I am playing as a mouse, and they probably would be capable of that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So, I think this one you've got to... It's like I have to match up the heart pieces into a line. Yeah, because you have to get rid of all of them in one go. It's... I don't know. It's one that takes a bit of figuring out. But once you figure out what to do, it's kind of cool. Well, I'm not sure if cool is the right word, but, you know. I kind of like it. But maybe... I don't know if that just means I'm boring, or... I don't know. Has anyone else ever played this game besides me? Does anyone have takes? So, yeah, so like here. So I matched it up in like a Tetris block formation. So it gets rid of the blocks. Unfortunately, I think it now makes the level unwinnable. Because I can't push this stack because it's 3 boxes, and the other ones are only 1. Thankfully, you can just retry the level as much as you want. Yes, the hot QBillion takes. Do you think there's going to be someone out there who's going to be like, you know, QBillion, officially better than Tetris? Actually, I've got a plan. Watch this. It's gonna be the smartest move. Yeah. I made all the boxes disappear! I don't know why I'm trying to make the boxes disappear, but you can do that. And you actually have to do that in the levels. There we go, level 10. I don't know how long it takes to get a password. I think I've solved this level before, but I forget the solution. Yeah, here we go. So you gotta do this, I think. Yes, this does have pop-up. I'm gonna have to get that working at some point. I mean, I will get around to that game eventually. I've never really got into that one. And I think it's also a game that has a ton of levels. Not that it really matters in the case of that game, because... Oh! I forgot you could pick different ones. Okay, that's weird. Oh no! Okay, I think I messed it up. Okay. Try this again. This will not turn into another Tetris situation, I'll tell you that. Yeah, so that's the best rendering of a rat you've ever seen. Yeah, I remember the soundtrack to that one actually being really good, to be fair. Yeah, so this one's weird. So you gotta mash up 4 pieces. Oh, hold on. I think I know the trick. Yeah, you gotta do this. Oh, no, I've got those undo. There we go. I didn't want to do that. Thankfully, they just give you an undo option, so you can just... There we go. Problem solved. Oh. Except yeah. Okay, I don't know how to avoid that. Anyway, yeah, I think, how do I don't remember how you go back. I'm sure there's a way to go back to, like, the main menu, but, yeah, it just isn't letting me do that. Also, what's the difference between, like, normal mode and fast mode? Oh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can just skip to, like, levels. Okay, I'm not sure why you would necessarily want to pick fast mode. Okay, I'll see if I can solve level 30. It's the real test. Test of knowledge. Well, not really knowledge, I mean, it's not like a general knowledge quiz game or anything. Though I would love to see someone make that a QBillion general knowledge quiz game. Okay, I think I see what the issue is. I get it. Yeah, so there is a little bit of a... Yeah, there absolutely is a level of Sokoban to this. But not in a bad way. I mean, I've said before, I'm not a big Sokoban fan personally. But I don't know. I tend to like alternate takes on it a lot of the time. Like Adventures of Lolo, which is a game we will not see in the series. There is a Game Boy one, but yeah, the Game Boy one is yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played that one now that I think about it. So yeah, you've got limited space, just whatever size the screen is. But hey, look at that! I solved it. Oh, password is wall, apparently. So, is that the password to get past level 30? I don't know. Maybe this is like a hacked version where you don't need passwords to access the later levels. That did happen with Multicarts on like the NES at the very least. Anyway, I think I'll leave that there. Like I said, QBillion, actually not that bad of a game. So where would this go? Like I say, I mean, I've played over Yakuman, I think. A little bit. I think I also like it more. You know, actually... Because, I mean, Centipede, as much as I love Centipede, it's not a great version of it. I don't know. I feel like QBillion is a more original game. It's got a bit more going on. It's not as good as Shanghai. But is it better than Centipede? Because, again, Centipede has a billion different versions, and... I mean, when it comes down to it, if I had to choose between the Game Boy version and the Nice Code version of Centipede, I think I would go with the Nice Code version. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I think I would have to go with that. So that's like just about the only time where I'd say the Nice Code version is something that's better, but it is one of the few competent games they ever did. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to put Centipede below QBillion. So by Seta, I don't know if it was programmed by someone else. I think Seta made games in-house. Anyway, let's play something else. I mean, I would like to get some more action-based games. There are a lot of puzzle games in the set. But, oh, here we go. Okay, this might be interesting. Poke Mission 97! What is this? Okay. Well, to be fair, I mean, you know, when you're going up against the people that made the Toys Room, I mean, that... I'm not sure it's a fair fight. So... yeah, Poke Mission 97. This maybe doesn't sound quite so familiar. So, oh, you just missed QBillion, Pirate Gamer. I hope you're okay. But you made it just in time for the classic game Poke Mission 97. Okay, actually, what is this game? Oh, dedicated to Leif Grandland. I didn't say you pronounce that. I hope he's doing well in heaven, I presume. Or Valhalla, or wherever it is that he is now. Oh, wait, this is a monochrome game. Okay, for some reason I was expecting colour, but then I realised, oh wait, Game Boy Color wasn't out until 98, so there you go. So, here's the weird thing about some of these Pirate Multicarts, is that they will sometimes include homebrew games with the actual retail ones, and this, I'm pretty certain, is a homebrew game. What is this? Oh. Yeah, so I think this is all you do. Just, oh. Yeah, you shoot the balls into the thing. Has a very European feel to it. Ooh. Yeah. You want to describe European in aesthetic? Yeah, I'm gonna have to say this. Whoa. Oh god, I'm being attacked by cotton buds. But like I say, so this is a homebrew game. This was never released to retail, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's like they kind of mixed some homebrew games in with these. I guess because they were just small. And they just happened to have ROMs of these that they got online. I think. And yeah, I'm going to say right now, I am not going to be ranking these games. I will play them just out of interest. But I'm not going to rank this, because I think comparing this to the games I've just been playing isn't really fair. Since I'm pretty certain this game was never intended to be sold at retail. You know, it was just kind of like a hobbyist project. So, you know, comparing this to, you know, Tetris or Dr. Mario or anything, yeah, probably not a thing to do. Though I probably could have picked a better colour scheme for this one. Though I'm amused by the bird sprite. Has a slight Mario 2 feel to it. I like Mario 2. Whoa. Okay, what am I doing? You know what the funny thing is? I think I'm having more fun with this than I was with Penguin Land. I mean, Penguin Land had that awesome music, but... You know what? Yeah, I'm enjoying this more than that. Ooh. I'm not so sure about the sound effects, though. But like I say, I mean, it's a homebrew game. I mean, there aren't really any expectations. And like I said, I mean, this is certainly far better than most of the Nice Code games I played. And those were actually sold. And, like, those games were made to be sold. And yet, they were outclassed by Poke Mission 97. I don't know. I mean, the sound effects aren't great. I've heard much worse on Game Boy. Oh. Oh, wait, did I beat the level? I thought I got killed. Okay. Seems a bit in the easy side, though. But given some of the games I've been playing earlier, that's not necessarily the worst thing. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a whole lot to this game beyond this point. Let's see what level 10 looks like, anyway. Ooh. It kind of feels like a game that could have been on Atari 2600, actually. Turn the resolution down a bit. This does have the feel of a game like that. Wait, level 10. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, now I'm having projectiles shot at me. Oh, no. Yeah, Nice Code absolutely would mess this up. In fact, I'm pretty sure Nice Code have probably made several games like this. That I do notice... Okay, so I think if you die, it just sends you to the next level. And you don't actually seem to lose any lives. So I'm guessing that this was probably a work in progress. Yeah, because... Yeah, I don't think this was actually finished. Or maybe there was a finished version that just they didn't include on this cartridge. Okay. Oh! Oh no! Okay, so if you get hit by a projectile, you die. But if you get hit by an enemy, you get to the next level, I think? Hold on, I need to test this. No, okay, so that time I died. Okay, I'm not sure why it was sending me to the next level then, previously. Or maybe I just happened to get the ball as I was about to die. Ooh. Yeah, there's a slight feel. There is a slight Jezball feel to it with the ball. I like Jezball. Sadly, I don't think there ever was a Game Boy version of it. Not even a homebrew one, as far as I know. You think they ever did a version of Maxwell's Maniac? Oh, oops. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Maybe I'll just play this a little bit more on my own time. Though I don't know how many levels there are. I suspect this probably goes on forever, because there isn't really that much that changes between the levels. I mean, they've got like 5 different enemy types, maybe, that it kind of switches between. Ooh. I don't know. What would you say is better, this game or Breakout? Oh, not Breakout, sorry, Alleyway. It's a tough call, actually. I kind of like both. Oh. Okay, last life. See if I can make it count. I'm not gonna kill by these bastard birds. Feckin' birds again. Okay. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Okay, so it can bounce back off them. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Wasn't expecting that. They can't do that in Breakout, but they can do it in Poke Mission 97. Okay, so like I said, I'm not ranking this one, because, again, I don't think it's really fair to the person who made it. So, kind of amusing. So we go, thank you, Anders Grandland. It's a little hard to read on my screen, but I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Anyway, let's play some more games. Because I'm officially the candidate for playing some games. I kind of want to see Balloon Man. But okay, let's see if it gives me that. And the answer is no. Instead, it's going to give me Amida. No relation to Amida, I'm sure. Okay. Oh. Yep, here we go. Amida. Which, well, I was going to say was the first one alphabetically, but no, Alleyway is actually comes before it. But Amida. Let's give this a go. Oh, that theme though. Yeah, look at that. From Coconuts, Japan, so you know it's going to be quality. Oh, Amida. Oh, actually, does this have Amida movement? I can't remember. Yeah, let's go for music 1, speed 8. Don't know the password. Oh yeah, I remember this game. So, if anyone's ever played Super Mario 64 DS, there's a game on there, like in the minigame section, that's very similar to this. But that version's actually better because it has the, it's actually a better version of this because you can draw the lines with the stylus. And it allows you to draw them at an angle. Also, hello Danny, how are you doing? You are just in time for Amida movement. Here we go. So I think I am actually trying to get a pachinko ball to the goal, which is inevitable. When Coconuts Japan happens, pachinko happens. Unless you're playing that Ferrari game that they published. Which is really weird. It's like they have this one Ferrari game and then like a whole bunch of pachinko games. I mean, I suppose if I really wanted to beat this game, I could turn the speed down. But let's just play it. Oh, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, okay, I might have left it a bit close. Yeah, so like I said, this really is just like that Super Mario 64 DS minigame. And I loved playing that back in the day. Like, there were some really good minigames on that port. Mario 64 DS itself isn't necessarily that great, but I don't know. I thought it was worth it for the minigames. Also, yeah. Also, it's either a pachinko ball or it's like knockoff Kirby. Hard to say which this is. Yes, Kirby in a sewer. It's kind of like that one bonus level from Decap Attack, I think. Is it Decap Attack or is it that other Victor Kai game? I can't remember. Yeah, you can tell it's supposed to be a pachinko ball by the way that it's a Coconuts Japan game. Yes, I know they have lines like that. Okay, here we go. So I think if I just do this, I win. Yes, so the one I'm thinking of, it's like you have to match Mario and Yoshi's heads. Yeah, I think I played the minigames, well, I didn't play more than the main game, because I did get all the stars in it, but I did play the minigames a lot. Yeah, like, they loved this bonus game in, well, Victor Kai loved it. Oh, okay, I think I literally don't have to do anything to win this. Amida wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, you know, it probably is Pachio-kun. In fact, I'm gonna check that now. Is this Pachio-kun that's in the game? Here we go. Amida. Not Amidar, though clearly, I guess they wanted to be Amidar. Hold on. I'm checking the box art for this. It's hard to tell from the box art. It's like a pink ball with wings. I don't know what's going on there. Also, I just noticed there's a game called Booby Boys, and I'm kind of sad that I'm not playing that. Might be a problem. Oh! No, what's he doing? He's like locked into the wrong thing. Like the speed was like way too fast on that. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like double move for no reason. Just be a bastard. Okay, here we go. Well. Oh, come on, I can't do this. They won't let me move between those. There's clearly space there, and it's like, nope. I just love the fact that's a real title for a game. Hello, booby. This is a trap. That's the line that's always just stuck in my head. And it comes from flipping Captain N of all things. Here we go. How do I do this? Because look at this. It literally won't let me move the thing there. Even though it looks like there should be space to do so, but it's just, nope. You have to plan like well in advance for that too. So if it goes on the left, you're kind of screwed. In fact, I have no idea what you're supposed to do now. Okay, I genuinely don't know how you're meant to solve this level normally. Because you have so little space to do anything that it's like impossible. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Also, I'm pretty sure there aren't any passwords or anything, so it's like... they expect you to do that again. Yeah, like, you probably have to beat like 50 levels to get a password. Oh god, it's like, setting the speed settings in... What's that game? Jumpman Jr.? Kind of like that. Well, welcome to literally unplayable mode. I don't know. I mean, I like the Super Mario 64 DS minigame. This is a really bad version of it, though, I've got to be honest. Yeah. It's like basically, imagine that minigame, but bad. And that's kind of what this is. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, so... Hold on. I'm going to check, like, the password on this. Instead of interest. Because I do want to see, because I want to see what level the password takes you to. So, do I have to beat like 50 levels to get a password in this? Because if so, then no one's ever actually doing that. Because you saw how like ridiculous level 8 was. It's like no one's ever doing that. It's like no way. Not legit. You know what? I'm gonna solve that. I'm putting the password. Because I do want to see what happens beyond that level I got stuck on. Oh wow, and you wanna know how bad this password system is? You literally cannot go backwards. There's no button to like delete. Yeah, it's like, okay, if you type in a letter wrong, it makes you redo the entire thing. Because Coconut's Japan, I guess. Okay, I think that honestly this password system tells you more than I can about the quality of the game. It's like they couldn't even program the password system half decently. Okay. And it doesn't even tell you what level this is. It's like, you figure it out. Okay, so I think I can actually beat this one. Also, yeah, good luck trying to play the game on a level higher than... Oh. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Can't say I'm particularly impressed with this. I think this one isn't going to rank especially high on the list. I don't know. I feel like there's potential, but it's just not very well realised. I don't know. Oh, actually, I think I just messed up. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. Yeah, like, it's one of those things, like, it's got a decent concept, it's just realised poorly in this game. Like, again, Super Mario 64 DS is kind of the same thing, but a lot better. It's like they saw this game and was like, okay, let's take this game and fix it. That's kind of how I would describe this one. It's like, you know what, Nintendo? You did a bang-up job. It's like you took this game and made it good. It's like, I want to like this game, but again, it just makes me wish I was playing Mario 64 DS. Oh, okay, pressing select pauses the game. Okay, that's weird. And the start button doesn't do anything. What would the select button pause? Like, since when does select pause the game? Like, outside of Batman for the NES? I don't know. Let's see if I can win by doing absolutely nothing. Tasmania story. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one when I get to it. Yeah, we'll find out. when Tasmania story comes up, we will get a more definitive answer, I think. But you know what's funny? I think the best Coconuts Japan game by default is Super Swiv, because Super Swiv is actually really good. But that was also just like a port of an Amiga game that they had no involvement with originally. Anyway, I think I'll leave that there. You can probably guess where this is going on the list. Because, I mean, Penguin Land at least had that awesome theme song. Amida, yeah, you're going to the number 12 spot. I know it says 13, but, you know. Row 1 is for the headings. So, okay, let's go to the wheel. For, well, I was going to say game number 13. It's actually 14 because, you know, we played a homebrew game. And that doesn't really count. Okay, let's see what classic we've got here. Oh, here we go. Just in time for the playoffs. No line can stop him. He just mows them down. Okay, so who do you think's going to win? Who's going to win the Hand Egg Trophy this year? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, actually, this game will be the fortune teller. Let's there we go. NFL football. They do call him Big Butt. Yep, from Konami. Actually, no, we got to fix the colours. We need NFL colours. Is there blue and red colour scheme in this? Okay, no. Hold on, I'm trying to like pick a color scheme for this. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Green and blue. That may actually look okay. No, actually, that's just the default color scheme, isn't it? No, stop that. No, we don't want default. There's default, isn't it? Yeah, Big Butt is gonna win the trophy. Also, you have to keep like fiddling about the buttons, otherwise it would just like. Yeah, here we go. Let's go for that. Green and red. I think that'll do. See if this looks any better than the default one. See, I have to keep resetting it because you can't change it mid-game, which would be convenient. Here we go. So from Konami, so you know it's going to be some real quality. I like Konami, but you would do normal game or a short game. The problem is I don't know how long a game is in this normally. Let's go for shorts just in case. Okay, so you know what? Okay, so the number 1 seeds are the 49ers and the Ravens. The problem is I'm pretty sure the Ravens didn't exist when this game came out. So let's go for 49ers. Who should the other team be? I don't know. Who do you think is going to be in the Super Bowl from the AFC? Because you can't pick Ravens because they're not in this. I don't know. So yeah, I think so. You've got the AFC on the left and NFC on the right. Actually, that's pretty good. Give them credit for that. Or, no, actually... No, would the Seahawks and... No, they had to have been the NFC, surely. But, okay, that's weird. Okay, so... Who do we go for? Well, the Patriots suck, so we're not picking them. You know who I think is going to make it? Well, the Bills are the number 2 seed, so let's go for them. Christmas edition. Well, it's a bit late for that. Oh, these colours though. Okay, I was hoping the field itself would be green. No, it turns out we're just playing in a blizzard, which actually sounds pretty true to reality from what I've heard of the Optic Blast. Yeah, we're playing in Buffalo. Oh, it's got the Konami tunes though. Okay. So I'm in offense. Wait, how do you pick plays in this? Okay, I don't understand how this works. Okay, so I need to try to figure out the controls offhand. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, great. First play, and I throw the ball by accident because I didn't realize that B was the pass button. So the AI is just gonna, like, immediately just dunk on me. Yeah, this is not going to be, yeah, this is not going to be a, yeah, Madden situation where I actually have a realistic chance of winning. Basically, if it's American football and it's not Madden, then chances are I'm just gonna get, like, destroyed. Yeah, the music's actually pretty good. The game I'm not so sure about. God, it's so slow. And I don't think there's an option to change the player. Like, you can't change the player, like, mid-play. Whatever player you have during the play, you commit to them, I think. Maybe. Actually... Oh, no, you can change... No. Yeah, so you have to pick a play and you're stuck with them for the whole play. This isn't like Madden where you can just change mid-play, which would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hold on. Okay, what's going on? Okay, I don't know what happened there. It's got the same issue as a few of the other games, where it's just really slow. It's a really slow game. There we go, 4th down. Oh, actually, I probably should have gone for punt return, but oh, that touchback? Did they program the touchback rule into this? Let's see. How do I pick my line? Okay, so I need to be careful with this, because the B... Okay, so the touchback rule isn't play. But, okay, so B is like the pass button. Or no, actually both buttons pass, I just realised, because it says A and B on the thing. So I'm not sure how I, like pass the ball. Okay. See what is the Pro T? Let's try that. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay. So, I'm third and 2. Try the Pro T again. Because I am the Pro. No, and I immediately turned it over. Great. So basically, don't ever trust me to pass the ball in this. Essentially. Oh, come on, it wouldn't even let me change the play at that time. Like, literally didn't even give me enough time to do that. This isn't like 10-yard flight where you can just catch the ball. Or, like, catch the ball as it flies over the player. Yeah, I don't know. Madden this is not. Let's just say that. It isn't even like a jump animation. It's like now a player is just stuck in between, like, 15 other players. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I picked short, because apparently short in this game's universe is like 15 hours. Well, actually, that's probably what normal is. Yeah, it's like your players just get stuck. Like an idiot. Also, yeah, I don't think you're... Also, one thing, I may be wrong on this, but I get the impression that the computer players never actually catch the ball. Like, they do not intercept ever. Like, even if they're, like, next to the player trying to catch the ball, it's like, no, we're just not going to bother. We cannot be arsed. It's kind of a shame, too, because I like a good American football game, and this really just makes me want to turn the game off. This is not tickling my fancy. I don't think I can even tolerate a full game of this. It's just so slow. Also, that player did not catch the ball. It landed on the floor. So I'm just going to call bullshit on that. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't expect better from the people who made Ninja Turtles for the NES. The kings of bullshit. AKA Konami. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really impressed with this one. Like, maybe this is better in 2-player mode, but I kind of doubt it. Because, I mean, even in, like, 1990, you'd be like, you know what, fuck this, I'm just gonna play Madden. Or, you know, like, Tiger Electronic, you know, NFL LCD game. Probably better than this. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of... It's funny. The music is good, but the rest of the game is fairly rubbish. And I'm not just saying that, you know, because I'm a British person playing American football. Like, this is genuinely just an awful game. Like, it's... Partly because it's incredibly slow. And also because the AI just doesn't seem to be very good. There we go, I think I actually caught it that time. Hooray! I actually caught a ball! Okay, let's go for the shotgun. Yeah, just play the soundtrack from this game and just play Madden instead. Oh, I think I actually got a first down. I actually did the thing. Okay, what else have we got? Slot T. Y. Actually, I've got an idea. I'm going to immediately pass it to A. Okay, so I was hoping that maybe, like, A and B would move faster. I don't think they do. Because they would moving just as slow as the QB. So what is Y? Y? I. T. Shotgun. Okay, let's try T again. That was like a clear T. Okay, here we go. Double coverage. So basically, if the player is covered at all, then don't bother passing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably going to move on from this in a minute. I was hoping to play a full game of this, but I'm like, oh, this is terrible. I don't know what it is, but like Konami's early Game Boy games were generally not very good. There are good ones. Motocross Maniacs, which is a game that we will see eventually, is a good game. But then you have games like this and Castlevania Adventure, which, yeah, are not exactly on the level. So, like, I can literally barely move or play. This is like playing real sports football all over again. It's like, it's, again, just makes you wish I was playing a better handed game. No, it's just... No, that's awful. I mean, here's the thing. Is this the worst game? Like, is this worse than Amida? Because Amida is an interesting idea done poorly. And this is just a bad sports game. You know, the problem with bad sports games is that there are tons of them. And... yeah, there's no real reason to play them, generally. I mean, even because I do like a good American football game. You know, Madden, Tecmo Bowl, you know, NFL Blitz. All great games. And even from this era, it's like you had stuff like, I don't know, 10-Yard Fight. That I actually do like, even though it's not a great game. That is just... no, I can't tolerate that for more than like 5 minutes. Like, even Amida has more going for it, because at least... it's at least an interesting concept, but yeah, congratulations, Konami, you made the worst game I've played on stream today. Yep. Who would have thunk that Konami would have a worse game than Coconuts Japan, but there it is. Yeah, again, like, mediocre sports games, it's just there are so many of them. It's like there's no reason to recommend it. Like Amida, I can at least recommend it if you want to see what that mini game from Mario 64 looked like before that game existed. No, we need another game. We need more. I'm gonna probably go until at least 7 PM actually. What is it? Oh, here we go. Bomber Clear. What is this? Okay, so I think this is another homebrew game. So I'm intrigued. It has to be better than the last game, surely. Okay, Bomber Clear. Where is this on the menu? I think this is near the end. Yeah, here we go. So, Bomber Clear, right before Balloon Man. Okay, I want to see bombs. Well, we got some bungs. So it's a good start. Yeah, Bung actually. So I think this is a Game Boy Color game. Because, yeah, it's using like a custom color scheme. So yeah, there actually are Game Boy Color homebrew games on this. And this is one of them. Okay, so I think this is just Minesweeper, isn't it? Oh. You know what? This actually looks like a really good version. Looks just like the, Yeah, I'm impressed by this. This looks just like the Windows version, actually. It's kind of funny, because if anyone remembers the Nice Code streams, there was a Nice Code Minesweeper clone, and... yeah, I'm going to say for the record, this is easily better than that. And, you know, this is 1,000 times better than the Action 52 version I was playing last week. This actually works, unlike that one. It isn't like... you know, like, impossible to beat on the higher levels because of bad program code. I did misclick though. Okay, I want to at least get the sunglasses face. Okay, so they didn't code it so that the first mine, or the first space doesn't have a mine on it. What is going on with this? Okay, I don't know what's going on with the sound in this. Okay, it's kind of weird. It sounds a bit like in winter games. You know, winter games on the NES where what was it, the skiing? No, what was it? Speed skating event. You beat the levels like. Oh, okay. I pressed the wrong button. Keep messing up. Oh, okay. I want to at least beat a level of this. I can do the easy level as long as I don't misclick. I don't get the sound for this. Yeah, it's kind of funny. So there is an actual Minesweeper port on Game Boy, and we will see that eventually. And I think this game will actually give us a pretty good perspective when we come to official Minesweeper. And it does have the sunglasses face, so you know what? This game gets 1,000 points for that. It has the sunglasses face. And that is like... you know, if you're going to make Minesweeper, you have to have the sunglasses face in it. Also, I'm amused by this. So, I don't know who made this version. I don't think it actually had any credits. I mean, it said Bung at the beginning, but... I think Bung was just a company that made, like... they made, like, flash carts. Like, really early flash carts for Game Boy. Where you could just stick whatever games you want on. But I think the space on it was limited. You could probably stick like a dozen games on it. Let's try dead mode. I want to see this. So this has 101 mines. Let's see. How many mines are in this? Okay, somehow I managed to go 2 clicks without clicking on one. Okay, let's try medium mode. I feel like it's more doable. Yeah, this is pretty good. You know, actually, this is one of my favourite games of the stream. This one's actually really good, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, part of that is just my bias towards Minesweeper, I'm sure. Because I do love Minesweeper. Particularly the Windows version. Yeah, I'm quite impressed by this one. It's a very good recreation. Also, it has a dead mode. It's kind of funny, because I've played so many versions of Minesweeper on stream. Oh no. Yeah. 1 in 2... Well, actually, no. If I'd looked at the numbers more closely, I could have figured out which one it was, but... Okay, how many are there on hard mode? 45. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's do it until I don't click on a mine for the first one. Okay. So that's Bomber Clear, or also known as Mines. You know what, actually... Full marks. That's actually a really good version of Minesweeper on Game Boy. And, it's going to make for an interesting point of comparison when we get to the actual Minesweeper conversion. I mean, well, I say actual. I mean, this is a conversion. It's just not... Again, as far as I know, that one was never actually sold. If it was, then I'd have to rank it, but I don't think it was. Okay, let's play at least one more actual game on the stream. Oh, here we go. Hooray! We now get a good Konami game. Motocross Maniac. Because they couldn't fit the full name on the screen. Because the Game Boy screen is so small, they literally couldn't fit it on there. Yeah, here we go. Motocross Maniac. With an arrow. Also, I do find it intriguing that they write all the names in Chinese on the bottom. Which is kind of funny, because, I mean, it's all, like, American games on this. Also, I just realised, on the top it says GBA 95 and 1. Even though it comes on a Game Boy, like, Game Boy Color cartridge. Yep, just the one. Okay, let's play this. So, this is a good game. I like this one. So, oh, actually, let me... No, we cannot have the default colour scheme. This game deserves better than that. I keep forgetting that these are all monochrome games, except for the last one. Okay, let's go for A. Yeah, let's go for A down. See how that works. Yeah, there we go. That actually looks pretty close to the actual Konami logo, I think. Maybe the colours are the wrong way around, I don't know. Oh, wait, there's a versus computer mode? I don't remember that. Here we go. Okay, let's just go for the default. So if you ever played Excite Bike, it's a little bit like that. But not quite. Yeah, Motocross Maniacs. So I think this was Konami's first Game Boy game. And it's a personal favourite, as a sign. I really like this one. I'm so glad to play this right after NFL. Because, like... So I'm like, I need to prove that Konami could do good Game Boy games. And they did do good ones after this, of course. So yeah, you can do backflips. As long as you don't mess it up like I did. Okay, I'm doing really badly. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I've played this, so yeah, I'm just interested in this. So yeah, ketchup and mustard. The long-standing competitor to salt and pepper. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done the backflip. That was terrible on my part. Yeah, I think I keep just overdoing it. I think if you do it enough times successfully, you get, like, shadow clones behind you, like it's Ninja Gaiden 2 or something. Also, yeah, there was actually a rip-off of this on the Supervision. It was called, Cross High, I think. That game was terrible. Like, it's basically, imagine this game but unplayable. That's basically what that is. But, yeah. I think there were games similar to this on, like, the 8-bit computers before this one. But, I don't think I've ever really played those myself. So, I mean, the game that reminds me of most is Excite Bike. And Excite Bike is great, but I don't think there ever was a Game Boy version of it. It's like, no, they just never did it. The hot dog. Yeah, hot dog colour scheme. Oh, hello, Steve Hogan. Yeah, well, this is very canonical. I mean, even NFL, I mean, as bad as that game is, it does have a good soundtrack. So it might not necessarily be the worst game I play in this series. It is down there. But this game will be up there among the greats. Oh, see that for my skills? I told you I played this before. Okay. Whoa, okay. I don't know how you do that. Forgot. Kickstart. I don't think I've ever actually played that. Is that game any good? think that was like Commodore 64. I don't know. I'm no expert on 8-bit computer stuff. You don't want to ask me like that. Okay, now I'm out of nitros, which is kind of a problem. Okay, here we go. The physics feel just a little bit weird in this. Though it's kind of funny, I mean, early Konami Game Boy games, they tended to have real bad performance issues. Like, we saw with the NFL game, it was like super slow. I don't know if that was intentional due to, I don't know, limitations of the Game Boy screen, maybe? I kind of get the feeling that they hadn't quite got used to the hardware when they made it. But it's really weird, because this was before NFL, and yet the game runs fine. So I don't know what happened. Oh, okay, I was looking at chat. Shouldn't have done that. Yes. Difficult to pull that off. Last V8. Mastertronic. Did Mastertronic become, like, Sega Europe, I think? Yes, Sega did a lot of good things all this time. Though obviously, they were not involved in the game. It was really their thing. They were instead competing with it. Also, I don't remember what the qualifying time was, but I did qualify. Konami games always have really solid soundtracks, like even the bad games do. I mean, Castlevania Adventure, for instance. Not a good game, but the soundtrack is really good. Cannot fault that. Oh, okay, I pressed the B button, but it didn't work for some reason. This really does sound like a Gradius song. What are they doing in this one? Feels slightly out of place, I think. Actually, no, I just realised, I think Codemasters had a game a bit like this on the NES, called Stunt Kids. I'm not sure if that one's any good, though. So yeah, I'm kind of messing up this track really badly. I apologise to all of you. See, it's like you press that frame too late and it just misses the thing like an idiot. But I suppose I'm the idiot for pressing it late. You know, it may just be lag introduced by the capture device. I'm just going to blame the capture device for everything from this point onwards. When you're stuck, just do that. So yeah, I feel like if you run out of nitros on this level, then you're basically screwed. Because there's no, it's not like there's a reset option in the game, which would be quite useful at this point, but it doesn't give you that. But yeah, I can't even make it to the end. Yeah, see, this is what happens when you play badly. You just miss all the ends and then you just make the game impossible. It's like, well, you're just going to be stuck on the slow bit for the entire race. Yeah. Someone tells me I'm not going to qualify for this one. Yeah. And there are no... you only get one life, so basically that's it. Which, again, this did come out the same year as NES Ninja Turtles, so... inevitably it's going to be Konami just being bastards who just decide that the game's impossible. Though granted, this game is nowhere near that bad, but yeah, let's try not to... See, the problem is the character's an idiot who just falls down half the time. So you have to press it real early. I think that's the strategy. Press the button early, never press it late. Okay, I think I've just figured that out. Oh, I'm out of nitros! Yeah. I don't know. See, it's like... This is the problem. They kind of just expect you to have nitros the entire time. And if you don't have them, then it basically becomes impossible. Like here. Pretty sure this bit's impossible. Yeah, this game really could have done with a life system, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I mean, Excitebike only got one level in that as well. Let's see how bastard hard level 5 is. Like, you really have to, like, memorize the tracks in this. I think that's kind of the issue with this game. Like, you really have to memorize all the tracks, or certainly the later ones anyway. Because you have to know where all the end power-ups are. If you miss those, then you'll be screwed on like levels. You have no chance of finishing. And of course, there's no way to know where they're at beforehand the first time playing it. Unless maybe someone did a map for all the levels, but I wouldn't count on it. Not for this game. Like, well, I guess I ran out of ends. I do feel as if they could have done with a different system for the nitrous. It's like they probably should have just had it like, I don't know, like a meter or something that gradually builds up. Because you'll notice I'm kind of a bit stuck. Just kind of an issue. Without shooting, I don't see how this is not possible. Yeah. Actually, you remember Trial Bike or whatever that game was? Well, this is like Kaizo Trial Bike. Okay, I'm joking. Actually, I'm now curious. Did anyone ever... has anyone ever, like, uploaded maps for this game? Yeah, probably it's like a billion games of Motocross in the title. Yeah, I don't think they did. Yeah, like, there's just a written guide. I don't think that's really going to help much with this game. I mean, it may a little bit, but anyway. Oh, VG Maps has one. Okay, you know, actually, if I'm going to try to play through this game, I might need that. Because I'm not beating this game without, like, tons of practice. Certainly not with my level of skill. Okay, you know, we're going to play at least one more game. Because that was such, like, an abject lack of skill that I feel like I have to play at least one more game after that. I mean, it's easily better than Centipede. It's better than QBillion. It might be better than Dr. Mario. But Dr. Mario has... well, no. I mean, this also has a versus mode. But Dr. Mario has the chill theme. And I think the chill theme just kind of gives it the edge. A little bit. Oh, okay. So they do have maps on this. I appreciate the help. That actually helps quite a bit. Magical Tetris challenge. For some reason, it's just pointing me to that. I don't know what's going on here. Looney Tunes collector alert. So what are even half these games here? Okay, so like the Mega Man games, of course. Yeah, here we go, Motocross Maniacs. So yeah, there are 8 courses with 3 levels of difficulty. Anyway, yeah, so I think Motocross Maniacs, I'll put it at the number 3 spot. It's a good game. Now, I'm glad that I got to at least have a good Konami game on this list. Okay, I think I'll play one more game for this stream, because it is coming up to like 7 PM. And then I'll probably end the stream after this one. So let's pray for a good one. Yes, and by good one, of course, we mean bowling. Oh yeah, get ready for the greatest game ever made. World Bowling on the Game. Well, it's got to be done at some point. Might as well do it now. See if I can play a full game of this one. Oh, actually, no. We are not bowling with a default colour scheme. No, stop that. We do not want green and blue. Green and blue with my bowling? No, we're going... Actually, let's try B and left. Oh, okay, I think this is just the black and white colour scheme. Well, you know that works. Yeah. Might as well end it with the most boring colour scheme of the ball, but also the most functional. So I can be a very blank-looking man, or the much happier one. Let's go for her. She looks up for it. Ball pound. Are you ready to pound some balls? Wait, what? Is there a league mode in this? Wait, what's going on? I do not remember this. Okay, so you know what? You know what this game makes me think of, actually? Does anyone remember that episode of The Simpsons? I think it was a Streetcar Named Desire. Where it's like, you know, Marge is doing the whole play. And then it's like Homer doesn't really seem to be all that interested. And he has to like make himself go and all that. I I think it was that episode where there's a bit where he's in bed and he's like just playing a bowling game for like what looks like a knockoff Game Boy. That's what this makes me think of. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Good luck trying to get the timing down on that. It's like, I am not good with timing on that sort of thing at all. If you're asking me to do that, it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm more of a Wii Sports bowling person, I'm not gonna lie. Because I actually have more control over what I do in that game. But you've never seen The Simpsons. You gotta fix that. You gotta watch, like, the early episodes, like the first, I don't know, 8 seasons. After that, you can probably skip the rest. Here we go. Someone tells me I'm never actually going to get a strike in this. The game's just going to say no. I think I've got like so many multi-cuts with this game on it too. Let's try low speed. Yeah, it's like it just refuses to give me a strike ever. Wait, 1 through 11, I don't know. I remember the consensus from what I've seen from other people is like that the series kind of starts going downhill from like series 9 onwards, season 9, whatever. Like it's not that it goes from being good to being bad instantly, it's more that the quality kind of declines and the people behind the show kind of lose track of, you know, like why people actually like the characters in the first place, and they kind of lose their kind of more sympathetic qualities, and they kind of do just become caricature versions of themselves, which I get that it's a cartoon, but still. Here we go. But I don't know, I'd say seasons 1 through 8 are like the best ones. I mean, I know season 1 wasn't necessarily that great, but still. World Finals 14. So I noticed that I keep hitting the ball exactly down the middle. I don't know. It's kind of funny, I mean, I played that Atari bowling game recently. The Atari 2600 one. So you might notice there's very few positions that the control thing can go in. It makes it difficult to, yeah, control it. Okay, let's try the left. Left edge. Low power. Okay, no. Wait. Okay, somehow I managed to knock down all but 2 of them, even though it looks like I missed the one at the front. Okay, that's weird. Let's try that. Oh, I did it! I somehow got a spare out of that. I don't know how I managed that, but I'll take it. Just go super low power. I'm not sure if it's the best idea with like a 9-pound ball, but... In fact, there actually was an episode of The Simpsons, like early on, where it was like, what was it, Marge and Jacques, the bowler who, yeah, tries to make a cheat, and it's like, no. Well, I am king of the spares, apparently. I cannot get a strike if my luck ends like that. Just not happening. So look at that. Like, you look on the top right, where it knocks down all the pins. It looks like it hit that last one. I call BS. And the corner ones are the hardest ones to hit in this game, too. Which does not help. Oh, I got it, though. What do you think? Can I beat 200? So I don't actually know how many points I have. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to... So, oh no, no there is. Yeah, 119 points. Well, that's not great, but probably doable. Just not doing it. It's like, no, you will not get a strike today. Though to be fair, I am doing better, far better at this than I am in real life. That I would do in real life. So let me tell you, I am no master of bowling, if I'm being honest. I'm a bit of a beginner. You know, you will not find me in the bowling tournaments. Okay, let's try high speed. Nope, and I managed to miss the front one completely that time. Yep. 4-hour stream? Sounds good to me. Let's try that. Oh! It's Okay, somehow I got all of them. That's pretty good, actually. Well, last ball. Actually, where's my score? Yeah, okay, I'm not getting 200 points. Yeah, just give that a go. Yep, 7 pins to end it. There we go, that's my high score. But it's not the game's high score, because I'm not that good. So I'm trying to figure out what this menu is. So, yeah, I don't get this. So is it like you have to get 200 points and then you go to another level? I don't get that. Not that it matters, because without save states, I'm not getting to China. I can tell you that right now. Also, Eng Land. That's wonderful. Okay. So you know what? Yeah, last game for the stream. Actually, you know what? That wasn't that bad. It's all right. It's a little bit utilitarian, but I mean, it's leagues better than the NFL game at least. I mean, I'd take this any day over that. I can actually tolerate playing the full game of it. I don't know. It's fine. it's better all I could say about it. It's fine, but I don't know. I mean, how is it compared to Alleyway? Like Alleyway had more, you know, it had more levels. Because I mean, bowling just. You know, it is just bowling. Just do it for 10 frames, and then I guess if you get a good enough score, you go to a different level. But I don't think the levels really differ. It's like maybe there's an ending screen if you get enough points, but yeah, it's not going to be happening for me. I can tell you that. I mean, I'd say it's well, no, because I mean, Loopz had that interesting sort of matching mode. I think that kind of elevates it. I mean, Street Rider also has a bit more going on. I mean, it's Rally X, and Rally X is cool. And Penguin Land has that awesome theme song, but you know what? If I had to choose one to play, it's like, there are far better versions of Penguin Land out there. But there are also better versions of bowling out there, like Wii Sports Bowling. But in 1990, I don't think you were going to do much better than this. It's certainly not on handheld anyway, so yeah, I think World Bowling can go there. It's alright. Ooh, cognac. But that helps with headaches? I don't know how that works. Anyway, so yeah, that is bowling. So I think I'll leave that there for tonight. But let's spin the wheel one more time, and let's find out what the next stream will open with. So here we go. So the next stream will begin, because this may actually give me a chance to practice the game if I just do this first. Okay, so yes, next time we're gonna play some Serpent Color. You think that's gonna be a classic? Well, find out next time on Game Boy Filler. Okay, that's just me being silly, but you know what? You can just take a look at this spreadsheet. Just because. So yeah, Serpent Color. Do you think it's going to be a classic? Or do you think it's going to be Le Serpent Rouge? I don't know what that means. It's a not great level from that one shitty Tomb Raider game. Anyway, I think I'll leave that there. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and hope to see you again next week. I can't guarantee that I'll do a midweek stream this week. Like as I said earlier, my work schedule's a bit rough. And I don't know. I'm going to have to do some thinking to see if I can fit some time in for a stream this week. Hope to do one, but if not, then I'll see you next weekend. So take care and enjoy your weekend. So good night.